hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. I know it's been a minute, but like, share, subscribe. We up in here. It is 10:14 out here in the West. Um, we just gonna go through these NBA scores and go through these. The feature on the. We're gonna talk about the college football playoff. We're gonna talk about everything. Um, let's get into it on this day before New Year's Eve. Hope everybody been good. Let's get down to the business. Charlotte beat OKC 121-113. Indiana Pacers got a good win last night, beating the Cleveland Cavaliers 135-126. Boston beat the Clippers 116-110. Memphis, they won 119-106. The San Antonio Spurs beat the Knicks 122-115. Dallas, they beat Houston 129-114. And tonight's games are Washington and Orlando, LA versus the Lakers versus the Hawks, Phoenix and Toronto, Detroit and Chicago, Minnesota, Milwaukee, Sixers and the Pelicans, and then we got Miami and Denver. Then we got Portland against Golden State. And then we have the last game of the night is going to be Utah and Sacramento. And current standings as of right now, the Celtics are 26-10. The Brooklyn Nets, they are now the 2 seed at 23-12. Milwaukee Bucks are 22-12. The Cavaliers are 22-14. Philadelphia 76ers are 20-13. The Pacers are 19-17. The Heat is 18-17. The Knicks is 18-18. As the 8th seed, the 9th seed is the Atlanta Hawks. It's 17-18. The Bulls is 15-19. The Raptors are 15-20. The Wizards are 15-21. The Magic are 13-23. And the Hornets are 10-26. And the Pistons, they are 9-28. As far as the West, we got the Pelicans. They currently are the 1st seed, 22-12. The Nuggets are 22-12 as well. They're the 2 seed. The Grizzlies, they are 21-13. The Clippers are a 4 seed, 21-16. The Mavericks are 20-16. Phoenix is 20-16. Then you got the 7 through 10 is the Sacramento Kings. They're 18-15. Portland is 18-16. Then you got the Jazz are 19-18, and the Warriors are 18-18. The Timberwolves are 16-19. The Oklahoma City Thunder is 15-20, and the Lakers are 14-21. The Spurs are 12-23, and the Rockets are 10-25. There ain't really been no games on college basketball. Games is pretty much coming on this weekend, so I'm gonna overlook that. The college playoff is this weekend, and you got Georgia going against Ohio State. Then you got Michigan going against TCU. And then the championship game will be on January the 9th. I haven't made my predictions yet. I don't know. I've been thinking very, very hard about that. I don't know. Just made the best team win, I guess. Georgia trying to go for back-to-back national championship, so we'll see about that. I know a lot of people didn't like certain teams that was in there or whatever. They felt like other teams should be in there, but it is what it is. So the Georgia and Ohio State, that's basically like a championship game, so to speak. And shoot, Michigan beat them the last 2 years. You know what I mean? So are they going to get a repeat of that? I don't know. But if a team that can challenge Georgia per se, a lot of people think it's Ohio State. So we're just going to have to see. I think it's going to be. I think now that I'm thinking, I think it's going to be Georgia versus Michigan, and then after that, then I come back and make a prediction for that game. But let's get to the league now. Brooklyn Nets has been playing well. Um, their defense have been stepping up a whole lot. Soon as Steve Nash left, it was like fresh air up in the place. Gotta give him credit. And Kyrie is just being Kyrie, and KD has been playing well. The Celtics still continue to win. They've been in little ups and downs. I like what I'm seeing from them. The Cavs, they on a little bump right now. Everybody's gonna come out with their best shot. You know what I mean? But I still see them being a dangerous team in the East as a top 4 seed as they was right now. I can see that. I'm still gonna hold on to that, but I do like their team though. The Sixers, I'm not sold on the Sixers though, and I'm not hating. I know that's one thing about YouTube, man. Y'all people get mad and everything like that. Even ladies, y'all get mad because somebody give an opinion about their team, and then an opinion be right about your team. Y'all still don't want to, give a person, male or female, their credit. You know what I'm saying? But old boy had the dunk of the night, though. Neesmith, he put Jared Allen on a poster. I like what I'm seeing for the Pacers. They young. The whole team is basically young. I like Benedict Mathurin. I think he should be considered Rookie of the Year, along with Pablo and who else that's playing good? Keegan Murray just came back. He just needs more games to get on his belt, and then once there's a lot of minutes that I like how the Sacramento Kings are playing right now too, with Herder and Fox. I know Sabonis gonna be out for a little bit because I know he got injured, but I'm gonna say this too. Luka been balling too. Now they said it's the first time in NBA history that a triple double of 60, 20, and 10 that Luka Doncic is Luka, but I know good damn well, and that's why you gotta do NBA history. That's why you gotta really respect history. That's not history. That's not history. I'm gonna say it again. That's not history. It's amazing to me that they didn't start counting blocks and triple doubles and shit like that until Wilt Chamberlain. Until Wilt Chamberlain retired. Then the very next season, that's when the triple doubles and all that it was count blocks and all this other stuff. Because talking to people who I know that watched basketball back then, they all said the same thing to me. When Luka came out with that triple double, salute to Luka, but at the same time, I don't see them as a dangerous team because they let Brunson go. Yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr. has been, but they don't even use Christian Wood right to me. And you just ain't gonna sit there and just hold the basketball and just go, it is what it is. Wilt honestly, if they would keep it real, Book will have every fucking record it is as far as triple doubles and all that shit. Nobody be able to touch him. Period. And I know this for a fact. I know this for a fact. I got an old school person that's gonna look it up for me. It's gonna take him a while, you know, he's older, but he's gonna look up all. He still got all the press clippings. He still got all the news articles and all that stuff and everything. But that ain't even core stats and all that other stuff. But it's amazing to me that, you know, they try to rewrite history. They want to knock people out the way and put this person in there where you got people that really seen this shit. And let me just tell y'all something too. Just because the media has a top 20 or top 10 list, that don't make that shit legit. I'm gonna say this again. Just because the media put out a list don't make that shit legit. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Bro,
now,
hey, can you drop the link in the chat? Because my phone's still low. I'm gonna get on my tablet.
Yeah, I'm about to do it right now.
All right, for sure.
Yeah. All right. There you go. All right, I'm gonna say this one more time. Just because the media makes something up, y'all, talking about this list and this list and this list and this list, doesn't mean anything. And let me get back to the NBA. I want to stick with this for a minute. It just amazes me. The same narratives has always been a part of LeBron James. The same narrative. Now, I don't see how players can play with him because he took his little self on the podium and said I ain't never cheated the game. I ain't never cheated the process. I want to win. I'm playing on a big time level and everything like that. This is what LeBron and number one, I'm calling you LeBron. And number two, I'm not gonna call you a king because I know who's the king of king and who is the lords of lords. And that show is not you. Now, let's get back to you. You're gonna sit there with a straight face and gonna say all that little bull jive as your friend Shannon Sharp, and then you got your other homie that like to tickle your feather, Nick Wrong, said that, oh yeah, the Lakers, their organization, they ain't doing nothing. How he's not doing? See, this is one thing about y'all fanboys, even y'all fan women. They've been pushing this agenda, throwing this stuff down y'all faces for years, and y'all still can't see the light. I saw the light. Come on, I saw the light. A beautiful light. I saw the light when he was lying. This man literally just sit there and just told you what this man is about. I told y'all, these people they tell on themselves. They show their hand every single time. You know what, I don't know, I'm not even paying attention to the chat. I don't know, Gigi, if you're listening, but I saw the light, a beautiful light. I saw it. And this is why the NBA is going the way that it's going right now. That's why people can't embrace these new stars in this league because you're still talking about, you're still holding on to this guy. Just like the NFL is holding Tom Brady by the sacks. Don't be surprised the man played at 45.
Don't be surprised.
Don't be surprised. When you don't practice.
I told niggas this nigga is the Tom Brady of the NBA.
Yeah, he is.
And they both get called the GOATs, and they don't got the better records when it counts. Joe Montana is the GOAT in football, and Michael Jordan is the GOAT in basketball. Stop this shit.
I've been saying that about Joe, or whatever. But anyway, but I just can't believe how he just sat there and just lied like that, bro. Like the Lakers front office. Look.
Can I ask you? Who went to the finals? The most. I'm asking you, who went to the finals the most out of anyone, bro, had ever stepped on that basketball court? Bill Russell, right?
I have to say on the Bill Russell and whoever.
From what we know on stats, from what we know on stats that they didn't care.
Yes,
Bill Russell. He was never considered the GOAT.
Never.
With all those finals appearances, now I'm fit to go down what they used for LeBron. With all those finals appearances, he was never considered the GOAT. Now let's go to Wilt Chamberlain. With all the numbers that and the records that he was never considered the GOAT. Now let's go to the scoring type.
I'm just gonna say one thing about Wilt. I'm gonna let you finish. They didn't count Wilt shit for a long time, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is they was on the white at that time. I'm showing them how it was so different in every era. There was so much on white people that Jerry West was considered better than this man still. You feel me? They made him the logo. Yeah. They gave him the MVP in the final. So I'm just showing them with all of these things that they use for LeBron, this shit never mattered. Now let's go to Kareem. Same damn near stats as Jordan except for in the final. He got every accolade Jordan got about the same and got more MVPs in the season than Jordan, and he had the scoring title for all time. Never. Some people say he the GOAT.
Also,
but throughout nationally and worldly, yeah, some people do. Look, if you gonna say
till he was 40, he played out.
And look, if you is gonna say somebody up there with Jordan, you would have to say him. But they didn't. They even put Jordan over him. So I want to know why a guy that got all these things that all these other dudes didn't have, and they wasn't considered GOAT. Why is it different with this one man? Because y'all pushing this agenda.
They're pushing this nonsense, man. Hey, and this thing that LeBron surpassed Kobe, man. Y'all, I don't know what he surpassed. Look,
they didn't say Kobe was better than Jordan when he passed the midpoint.
I've been asking this question, Trey. You know, I was the first one to ask this question when I was on tickets, when I was started getting on the panel. I'm like, what day in history that LeBron passed Kobe Bryant? Don't tell me when he passed him in scoring in Philadelphia miraculously after he died and shit.
When did he pass him?
And then this is nothing. And he passed Duncan, and then it's like, and I've been saying this about Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant disrespect is real. It's always been real. It's so real that y'all rank Duncan and Shaq over this nigga. And he went to the finals 3 more times after Shaq.
They don't like the thing, bro. I'm gonna say we from that generation that understands the small detail that led to this point. See, we just don't look at look at what's going on right now. No, we go back and be like, what got you here? And what got them to those finals was Kobe Bryant in the playoffs. Yeah, Shaq was doing his thing, but y'all forget that Shaq fouled out them there in every series.
I got the stats right here. I'm looking at every
series. Shaq fouled out in every series
in the playoffs.
Kobe was the one that went crazy on Sacramento. Kobe was the one that went crazy on the Spurs. The Spurs feared Kobe more than Shaq.
I love Duncan. I think Duncan is the top 5. I think him and Kobe's in the top 5. But hey, look, I got Kobe over.
I think it's very amazing. Look, I think what's very amazing to me, bro, is that when for dudes to win championships, even when they team didn't reach the top of the peak, you didn't reach the top of the mountain, and now you go right back to the bottom, kind of like 8th seed, 9th. And then you get your team right back to the top of the mountain for like 3 more years or whatever. I think that's a better achievement than moving to teams that are in position to win a championship.
And to my homeboy who just messaged me, he said explain the reason why. And I see what he said, and my boy even said this, and it's his son actually. He asked me a question. I didn't get a chance to tell him when I was at work yesterday, but the reason why I don't have it's plain and simple, man. And I've been saying this for years about LeBron. I think LeBron is great, but I never put him in that ilk like everybody else. I just don't. But when you dominate the media, That man been dominating me ever since he came in the league. Even when Kobe won them little two, even when Boston won them championships, what they thought about, what they start talking about, they start talking about LeBron the next day. When Kobe and them went to, when Kobe went to the finals 3 straight years, as soon as they won the championships, they talked about the Lakers 1 day and a half, and then they started talking about LeBron. It's always been like this. But even
now, look, nobody say.
Now hold on, let me finish. Even that let me know some of y'all new generation, y'all people are very special, because if y'all don't remember that, how that's been going on, and you want to get mad and get upset with somebody like me, come on, oh, you talk about this man all the time. They've been doing that ever since the beginning of time. Ever since this man first stepped in the league, it was everybody else,
man,
like high school. Like, dude, you had dudes in that league that was putting in that work. Y'all want to dog Carmelo Anthony out, but Carmelo made the playoffs his first couple of years. And the
reason why he don't get the respect he deserves is because ain't nobody
he didn't team
who was born. Nobody is a fool who was born before 1985. Like, nobody is a fool, because we seen better, and we know when you're pushing something in front of us. This dude didn't make us say, "Hey, y'all, hold on. This young man in Cleveland, he may be the real deal." Y'all put him in our face and said he the real deal. He didn't make us pay attention to him. Y'all did. And then when he couldn't cut it by himself, and when he couldn't cut it by himself, and he felt the pressure, he ran to the team, and that's what he's been doing his whole career. He's been giving every team 4 years max, and then he's out of there. Only teams can only deal with LeBron James for 4 years before he break them down.
Okay, we got action. Okay, Imperior, you said that LeBron is a better finals performer than Kobe statistically. That's because stats. That's because y'all put in stats and all that shit. Kobe was a dog. When Kobe went to the finals,
what's their record though?
Kobe went and got it done. What's their record in the finals though?
Yeah, exactly. Kobe got five. Look, with all those stats, that you said, bro.
There's 5-2.
No disrespect. Look, it's no disrespect. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna go to another player. Let's go to Will Chamberlain. With all those stats Will was putting up, he was getting his ass kicked in the finals because he didn't figure out how else to win.
In NBA history.
He didn't figure out how else to win a championship without his stats, bro. He felt like, if I'm doing all this, I should win. No, you got to do what needs to be done at that time on the court. Sometimes, your team needs you to score, but guess what? Sometimes your team needs you to play defense. Sometimes your team needs you to pass. Sometimes your team just needs you to rebound, and that's where LeBron.
Hold on, we got action. I love this. He carried to a team to the finals at 22. How old was Kobe Bryant, Imperial, when Kobe went to the finals? I'll wait. This is too easy. Y'all get all these extra credit. I understand what he's trying to say. Hey, look, he did carry a team. He did carry a team. Let me finish.
Y'all trying to say he was young, right? Look.
He wasn't that young. Come on, man. Like, let's cut this shit out. Look, this is the difference too. I'm just gonna say this. You want to say he carried a team to the finals? Cool, whatever. But this is what they don't never put stuff in context. Y'all act like Kobe was a bona fide scrub when Kobe came in the league. Kobe couldn't even play. He didn't have the keys to the team and went on jumped off running. He had to earn that young boy
with his head. T. Price, don't go light on him. Let's go to the scores, bro. Look, no, I'm saying no.
I ain't going like.
Look, I'm saying kill it. No, just kill him off. We ain't even got to talk about what Kobe, because we can just look at Kobe's stats. But look at LeBron and the way they lost by 3 to 4 points in majority of those games. You're not talking about LeBron's stats in that series because he played like ass. See, y'all ain't bringing up the stats in that first finals against
Duncan played like shit. His stats was Duncan didn't play that well either. Duncan didn't play that
exactly, well. And that's why that was the winnable series. LeBron just played worse than Tim Duncan.
I just got a question. How can a man be the greatest player of all time, have more NBA trades than anybody in NBA? He traded the Lakers draft picks for his own clientele. I don't call them the Lakers because you know what? Hey Trey, I'm just gonna keep it real. I ain't gonna call them motherfucker the Lakers. I ain't gonna call them the Lakers. You know what I call them? LA Clutch clients. Because even when they had the Lake Show, they still had a two-time All-Star in Eddie Jones. They had Nick the Quick, Van
What Shaq
Exel.
was doing with them? What Shaq was doing with them?
And what was Shaq was doing with them? Y'all always.
Why they want to say Shaq can do it? Look, why they want to say Shaq can do it without Kobe and he carry? Why look, like you just said, bro. Thank you, Jesus. Like you just said, you got Eddie Jones, the perimeter all-star on both ends. You got Nick the Quick. You got Cedric Ceballos. You got everything you needed on that team. That Shaq. Look, since Shaq was so dominant, you should have took them niggas.
Right.
You was getting your ass put out by the Phoenix Suns, by the fucking Utah Jazz. Nigga. Which and look,
and Kobe was.
And don't talk put that on Kobe. Y'all want to put that on Kobe? Kobe was coming off the bench with bullshit ass Dale Harris. And they made a rookie come off the bench, and he put him back in the game. Kobe came back in that game, put him back in it to where they was able to shoot those threes to where they could have tied the game up or won. And they got a rookie doing this. You don't see nobody in the league having a rookie do that. That lets you know how scared, how much not heart that them niggas had at that time.
Yeah, that's true.
And like they said, Nick Van Exel said, nobody else wanted to take that shot but Kobe. Even though the play was called for Eddie Jones didn't want to take the shot, nigga, because they've been losing for the last 3 to 4 years, and he didn't want that shit to come down on him. Y'all keep on talking about all this bullshit, man. Like what's going on with it? Y'all just don't want to keep the facts, bro. And T Price, like he said, the Lakers are clutch clients. I'm gonna show y'all a word that T Price then threw up here. Conflict in interest. How the fuck is the head coach a clutch client, and he's coaching nothing but clutch client
players
going on? And
they don't even.
That right there. If the NBA wanted to, bro, they can launch an investigation.
Man, stop it, man. That's why I don't never. And you know, me and Elder don't never agree on anything. But what me and him always agreed on, and just like you agreed on, and other people that really watch this dude, Kobe being burnt with that. You talking about getting out the mud? LeBron.
That was that dude, bro. Man. That was that dude, man. Give me his respect.
Kobe, y'all don't understand, man. Kobe was that nigga. LeBron wasn't. Look, in that case, let me give you a prime example, Imperial. You remember when they was sitting there pumping the Kobe and LeBron playing against each other, doing the puppets and shit like that? Why the motherfucker didn't come there then? But no, this is what y'all do. This is what LeBron fans do. Oh, what happened in 2011? No, what was the time with him? Yeah, they got beat, but y'all don't put it. Hey, the Lakers got beat that
How
year.
they talk about the Dwight Howard, bro? They don't even look. The Dwight Howard didn't even make the 75 best player team. And this nigga put you out, LeBron. And this nigga put LeBron. Look though, fuck it, let's go with what the NBA did. So a non-75 player put your ass off the playoffs, nigga, to go to the finals. A nigga that got one move to the rim, shot your ass up out the gym.
I think it's time to roll one, man.
Bro, they need to knock that shit off. They talk so bad about Dwight Howard, but
it's off the time.
Dwight Howard putting LeBron James out. Y'all keep on talking about his stat, but y'all don't want to bring up that 2011 stats, huh? Y'all don't want to bring that up, huh?
Hey, and I don't. This is the thing. I don't listen. And this is one thing too. This man has been praised for way too long. Let me give you a better example. When he made that infamous decision, right, to go wherever, I told the homies when I was in Louisiana at the time, and I was like, hey man, my boy was like, man, where LeBron gonna go? I just said, I can tell you where he gonna go. I looked right on the internet. And it was on Yahoo that LeBron was spotted in South Beach and I read the whole article. I looked at it, I was like, he's going to South Beach. No, he's not. He's going to stay. I'm like, dude, did you see what he did? He threw his jersey in the air. I ain't never seen a poster team. Oh, my funniest LeBron moment though, and Trey, because I called you. When I called you behind the scenes and told you this, you didn't even watch the game. My favorite LeBron moment is, it just happened not too long ago. He has the ball in his hands. He's driving to the lane. Boom, his shoe come off.
And then he sits there, and then he sits there in the bullshit. Hey, T. Price. And then T. Price. Then he sat there while his teammates trying to help him up. He just sat there, look. Look how I come back around. Remember that? I want everybody to remember that the way he was sitting, because he was sitting like that when they won that bubble ring.
I'm about to kill this. I'm about to kill this shit too. You said LeBron is better than Kobe Bryant. Okay, let me just ask you something, Imperior. How can a player that be so much better than one of my favorite players, one of the best to ever do it, lace him up in? See, y'all so disrespectful is that y'all go by the media narrative. How can a man be the closest thing to Michael Jordan and everything like that? Be ranked 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 kind of shit. But you got all these new age niggas. I heard this nigga's gonna tell me that KD is better than Kobe Bryant. I'm like, dude, y'all talk about one side of the basketball. Kobe got 9 all first. Hold on. Kobe got 9. Hold on. I can show you the stats right here, because you know I got it, because this is my Kobe. This is one of my Kobe tributes right here. Y'all can't take this shit away. No matter what y'all say, I don't care about the MVPs and shit like that, because you know why? The media has main control over that shit.
And before it was a Steph, Kobe came in and shot 12 3-pointers in the game.
Guess who?
Like, you know what I mean? Like, y'all forget the shit that this man, before Steph came in, Kobe been. And look, Iman Shepherd told y'all. This nigga, and then look, your boy Iggy told you. Kobe shooting threes from the S at the Staples Center. You know where that's at. That's down there about a half court. They like, he doing shit like that. Like, y'all want to keep on acting. I'm sorry that y'all wasn't born to see this man in his real glory. So it's really hard. I understand that it's hard to tell someone, like, just like it's hard to tell people about Jesus, because you never seen him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I understand it. So, but I'm telling you though, you better listen to what I'm telling you, or your ass gonna be damned.
Y'all can't take it away from him, man. And this is one thing about stars back then. This is why the All-Star game is so bad. Go ahead.
This to add on what you said about KD, and they saying that KD better than him. I'm sorry, but to y'all favorite players, y'all gonna have to follow them a little closely. KD was sitting up the bench when Kobe was damn near about to retire, and he said it's amazing. And on one of his tweets that they brought back when Kobe was playing and getting put out the playoffs, he said it's amazing, man, how y'all shitting on Kobe, but it's clear to see that he is still the best player in the league, even though he's getting put out the playoffs.
It happens. Best player, look, that shit happens, man. Just because you're the best player in the league and shit. And this is one thing too. Y'all like to move the goalposts and all this shit. How many trades, Imperior? How many trades LeBron has had when he was with the Lakers and he was with the Cavaliers? He didn't. They did trade in Miami, but nowhere near as the number they did in Cleveland. I seen a player. He's the only NBA player that I've seen had 2 different teams. He still went to the finals. He had 2 different teams in 1 year. It's too many. It's this shit too easy.
You talking about that 2018 year, bro? You talking about that 2018 year, bro? He had D Rose, Dwayne Wade, D Rose, Dwayne Wade, IT, Dwayne Wade, Derrick Rose, Jay Crowder. He traded all those niggas for Larry Nance, Jordan Clarkson. All those niggas traded like 7 players, nigga, in 1 season. And every time, this nigga that tied up the Lakers' money. He didn't tie their trades up, gave all their trades away to New Orleans. Then tied them up with, gave up the money, gave the money up, gave up Caruso, gave up Kyle Kuzma so they can go and get Russ. Did everything this nigga said he needed to win. And then y'all gonna say why the Lakers ain't doing nothing for him. They did everything that he said he needed to win. And now
I gotta get this out. I love LeBron James trolls, and even if you're a player of them, it's cool with me because this shit is too easy. You know what? One thing y'all can't say no more. Y'all always want to bring out the Mo Williams players of the past that LeBron played with. Okay, fine. Let's go with the players that he played with since he been in LA. Other than let's just keep it real. His experience in LA, I'm just gonna keep it real, has been an ultimate failure. Yeah, he got him a ring, and yeah, him got him a ring. Okay, he got him a ring. Okay, fine. But other than that, what? They didn't make the playoffs. They got beat in the first round by Phoenix. They didn't want to shake his hand. Left about 5, 6, 7 minutes left in the game. Oh, and they was all making excuses for him on national TV. Oh yeah, he was going back there to get all iced up and everything like that. I'm like, dude, like it's too many excuses with this guy, man. It's too many excuses. There's no accountability. Y'all can talk about Shaq all you want to. The one thing y'all don't like to do, look at that interview when Shaq and Kobe had a face-to-face right before he died. And you tell me who cared who. Shaq said out his own fucking mouth. So y'all don't like to go check facts and shit, but y'all the type of people that when you see the truth, you just deny it. But when it comes to y'all favorite player, hey, there's a lot of times I used to get on Kobe. Kobe passed the ball down, look at the team like, damn, all right, good shot, Kobe. You know what I'm saying? There was times I'm like, man, Kobe, you need to use your teammates and shit. Hey, that's how we was back then. It was accountability. Y'all could talk about, oh, he tried to get traded, and then as big as, LeBron, he
you ready for this, bro? You ready for this, bro?
Go ahead.
Look.
Go ahead, man. I'm rolling up, man.
Look. D-Wade.
Mm-hmm.
Kyrie. Mm-hmm. Kevin Love.
I got some more.
Chris Bosh. Hold on. I'm reading off the best teammates ranked by LeBron that played with LeBron. Anthony Davis is 5th. Shaquille O'Neal is 6th. Shaquille O'Neal is 6th. Ray Allen is 7th.
He had a Ray Ray
John. Hold on. Rajon Rondo is 8th. Carmelo Anthony is 9th. Egalgis, he's 10th. Big V.
I think that's I think that was a slap. I think Big Z should have been up there in I think Big Z should be in the top 3, but you know they're gonna give it to Wade and all of them. But I think
J.R. Smith is his best player. J.R. Smith is 11th.
Big man. Yeah, go ahead.
Russell Westbrook is 12th.
Where is this list coming from? Man, there's so much shit. Where is this coming from?
This is the best teammates that LeBron James has had throughout his career. I just Googled it, and it's throughout his career. All his best teammates ranked. Okay. You got Danny Green, 13th. I think they're going off of these guys' accomplishments and everything that they've done in the league. But these guys are still names that when you say their names, you know who the fuck they are.
Yeah. I just gonna say
you got Sean Marion. Look, Sean Marion.
He played with the Matrix.
Yep. Look, with Cleveland, he was with him with that Cleveland team.
Shout out to the Matrix.
Carlos Boozer.
Hey, his sons is some dogs. Shout out to Boozer.
Look, the White Howard.
His sons is some dogs. Go ahead.
The White Howard. Tristan Thompson is 17th. Adrian Verjao is 18th. Larry Hughes is 19th. Shane Battier. Shane Battier is 20th.
Alex Caruso guarded them niggas. Shane was guarding those players back in the day.
Alex Caruso,
Miami. You say that's cap.
Alex Caruso is 21. Brandon Ingram is 22. Lonzo Ball is 23. Richard Jefferson is 24. Ben Wallace is 25. Yeah, people didn't know that he played with Big Ben.
He saw what. Hey, go ahead, man.
Look, Delonte. Yeah, he saw what he did to him in Detroit. Delonte West is behind him. Shannon Fry is 27th. A good 3-point shooter. At his time, one of the top 10 to 15 3-point shooters. Montrezl Harrell, 6 man.
Where's Kyle Korver at?
Here he comes. Matthew Dellavedova took Steph Curry to 6 games when Kyrie went down. Andre Drummond.
That still should have won MVP though. That's just facts. I know they
James Jones, one of the best 3-point shooters at that time.
Yeah, he was.
Mike Miller, one of the best 3-point shooters in his time.
You went to Florida. Yep. Cause you remember, and shout
Mo
out to
Williams.
man. You know what? Hold on.
Mo Williams. Look, Mo Williams in that nigga LeBron draft class, one of the best
Oh yeah,
three-point
I got a
shooters.
sound bite I gotta play. Hold on. Shout out to my boy. He just sent me this shit. I never forgot about this. Hold up. Enough with that list. Okay, hold up. I got a sound bite, bro. T-Mac went in on this shit too. Hold up, I gotta find it right quick. I got a sound bite I need to play, man.
Yeah, Wally Zerbiak,
Yeah, he played with Wally.
Mike Bibby.
Man, this dude played with damn near everybody, man. How this man the
Man, this
greatest when he had
He didn't play with the whole league, my nigga.
this man get to play with every great player, and he's the only player in the NBA history that can't play with other great players. Like do Giannis need anybody?
He has the most power than any player that they
ever seen
in the
and he
NBA, man.
still
More than
got a
Michael
losing
Jordan, more
record
than
doing
Curry.
this shit. This is what fussed me up about it. He did this shit. You feel what I'm saying?
So this is what it takes.
Got a losing record out of
Look, this is what it took. This is what it takes to be in a conversation with Jordan, getting your way instead of making your way. You got to get your way, huh?
Damn,
that's why the OG players don't respect him like he should have it, because they know that this nigga has skipped over them.
That's why when that nigga say, when he always says I ain't never cheated a game, you lying. Cause look, why IT said we don't practice, and then as soon as IT Isaiah Thomas said that shit, I talking about the little Isaiah. When Isaiah Thomas said that, next thing you know, he was on a one-way trip out of Cleveland. I just asking questions.
Man, look, y'all can say what y'all want, and that's the real. Why none of these players go to LeBron all season? Like, teach me something, man, before you leave. Like, guide me. Like, but they sure was reaching out to Kobe.
And look, I'm not even hating on his sons. I think his son's gonna be okay, but I don't think I don't think his sons is better than the Booster boys.
I think Bronny, I'm gonna be real. Bronny is getting
Bronny gonna be the one,
just like his daddy.
Bronny gonna be the
just
one.
like his daddy. Just like his daddy. Bronny is getting skipped ahead of a lot of niggas, man, because of who his daddy is.
And you know, I watched that high school basketball, bro. I watched that high school shit, bro, and them niggas become a Sierra.
Now, I'm not saying it's I'm not saying it's I'm not saying Bronny sucks. He just not what the talk is about.
Nah,
he ain't what the talk is though. The talk don't. That's all I'm saying. The hype don't match up what I see on the court. Like, you know what I mean? It's better dudes out there who daddies never played in the NBA. We know this is a world of who you know, not what you know and what you can do. It's a lot of nepotism going on. A lot of nepotism going on with Bronny.
Hey, y'all better hope I can't find this.
But I love it. Hey, look, T. Bryce, I'm glad that they doing it, right? Because when he don't meet up to the hype, it's gonna crush him. It's gonna crush everything they've been saying when he don't meet up to the hype.
He's already ether. Look, this is what I'm glad you said that. Thank you. He's already ethering himself, because this man, I'm just talking about the narrative. This man's supposed to make everybody so much better. He make his play out. He make his teammates better. How come he can't take this team? This is a different. I seen Kobe Bryant do this shit, and he did it 3 years in a row. He did it 3 years in a row. Y'all always want to talk about worst teams. Hold on, let me finish. Them 3 years. Look at that roster that Kobe had in them 3 years. They roster didn't change drastically. everything like that.
Bro, talk about 2013. That's gonna kill him. How he drug. Look, we want to look. Let's match Steve Nash to Anthony Davis, the player who keep getting hurt. Kobe drug a hobbled ass Steve Nash, 40 years old, with a broke up ass the White Howard.
Two broke shoulders.
And look, the White Howard had a broke ass surgery.
Yeah, both shoulders was fucked up that year. Both.
And his back was broke. And he had surgery on his back. And he drugged them niggas to the AC. No playing, motherfucker. The playoffs.
Ain't that the truth? Niggas don't want to keep it real, man. I'm telling you, man.
And that was his best. That was one of his best seasons of his career. Kobe had hit so many clutch shots, so many game winners, destroyed Toronto. Came back, man. Look, man. Y'all can't look. Y'all can't
take greatness. I seen greatness, man. And shout out
and
to
I will not settle for less.
Too. Shout out to Dominique Wilkins too, man, because I seen how he was talking to Kyrie before the game, and it's in the level of respect and teaching him a lot of stuff. I know. Hey, Dominique Wilkins is one of, to me. This is like I keep telling y'all. They say that LeBron is the best small forward ever. Dude, that's cap to me, because to me he ain't better than Bird. And I said this plenty before. I love Dominique Wilkins. Dominique was that guy, and Dominique played with less players than what LeBron played with. Imagine Dominique Wilkins was able to play with better players than he had. But back then, you couldn't be able to pick and choose your teams. See, this era right here, they pick and choose. See, I won't be surprised when the new thing comes out that it's going to be changes. Then all of a sudden they want to try to change the basketball game up again. Oh yeah, they're going to switch it up. That's why they said Steph Curry is the greatest shooter ever. I don't know about all that, because I've seen too many great shooters in this game. And y'all need to stop trying to don't y'all know that if Reggie Miller was able to shoot 10 plus threes a game, Ray Allen, I'm going to say some names that y'all niggas don't even know about that was three-point snipers. Chuck Person. That Ricky Pierce. Hold on, let me finish. Ricky Pierce. That Mark Price shoot 10 threes a game. That Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, a.k.a. Chris Jackson. Let him shoot 10 three-pointers back in the day. I'm telling you, this level. Look, just because they changed the rules, he benefited for that. I'm not taking it. He is one of he's in the conversation, but labeling him as the best ever, nah, man, I can't do that, bro. I seen too many basketball players. I'm not hating Steph. I'm not hating Steph at all. You can't pick and choose when you're born and everything. But one thing I do know, I'm not gonna give somebody extra credit. Hop over line over motherfuckers that put in that work.
That's like saying Joker or Joel Embiid is a better post player than Shaq. No, they will never play in the paint as much as Shaq, so they will never have as many.
I couldn't even see them two even guard. And look, and this is one thing I don't understand either. Shaq was great, but I feel like Shaq underachieved a lot too. That's just me. Shaq left a lot on the table. And that's a fact. But y'all still get, this is one thing I noticed. Y'all give underachievers in y'all top ranking. But niggas that really put in that work, for them players that really put in that work, y'all don't give them no kind of credit. I've been noticing that a lot.
You know,
y'all like players that like to cheat the system. Y'all like players that like to give out both ends of the floor. This man on this screen played both ends on the floor, period, every single night. Even when he had his Achilles injury and everything, he still guarded who? The best player. You don't see LeBron out there doing LeBron save all his offense. Look, I'm just gonna keep it real. Last time LeBron James played defense to me, and I've been saying this since he left Miami. He ain't played defense since then. If this man's supposed to be so much better than Kobe Bryant, how come he don't have more defensive teams than Kobe Bryant then? I'll wait on that. Okay, that counts. Basketball is
Kevin Durant and LeBron is the biggest underachievers right now in the NBA. Kevin Durant and LeBron James.
And look, and I like LeBron. I, I like LeBron, but at the same time, I just don't give him that extra credit as everybody do. And this is one thing about the internet. If everybody don't, if you don't agree with the masses say, you a hater and all this, but I got facts to back it up. Y'all can say everything that y'all can say about Kobe Bryant. Y'all can say about his failures and everything like that. He still ain't failed much as LeBron did. Let's just keep it real. And it's not even close. And this man went to the finals three more times than him. And this man was able to pick his teams and shit. But when he wins, he's the GM. Oh, he's just a great GM. He's just a great player. He's just great at everything. I keep telling y'all this. When the truth comes out about LeBron James, y'all gonna swear up and down that it's not the truth. Y'all gonna say people gonna be hating on them.
Man, when the shit hit the fan, everybody want to act like they don't smell nothing.
It's something that my boy Lanny say. When that truth come out, because it's going to come out, it ain't no fun when the rabbit has the gun. This man could complain. Yep. This man could complain to Kingdom Come. To me, what he did, bro, I ain't never seen Kobe Bryant. I'm talking about, and y'all talking to something. I'm 44 years old, and I hear y'all, especially y'all niggas on TikTok. Y'all niggas ain't trying to see me on TikTok. I ain't getting on there fucking with y'all niggas because I already know what it is for. Y'all want to talk about gun buzzer beaters and he passed Magic Johnson in assists. Had the man ever did like Magic had almost average 10-point assists in his whole career? No, he hasn't. Has the man played more leading games? Come on, it's longevity, man. Y'all dudes catch, man.
But look though, Magic only played. This is what I want to let. Magic only played 12 years.
School? I'm just asking questions. Did y'all people even went to college? Even if you didn't go to college, you went to a trade school or something.
Let me put some content. Let me put some content behind what my big bro said. Let me put some content behind what my big bro said. Magic only played 12 years. It took this nigga 19 seasons to do this. It took Magic 12, and Magic assist.
They don't understand
was
that logic.
Impactful.
They don't understand that logic. They still say he's better. I guess the day when he passed Kobe Bryant in scoring, that made him better than everybody. Just like he sat there and said on his show,
and don't act like, and y'all stop acting like, and I'm not saying that it's Kobe's fault, and that's what I give LeBron for staying healthy. But like I said, I don't like to talk if, but we all know if Kobe last 4 years was healthy, no accused,
stop.
He would have been broke this fucking record.
And it was just other players could have be able to broke it. I can remember Karl Malone.
It was amazing that Kobe. It was amazing what Kobe did with his body failing on.
Yeah, just even to make it all the way up there. And mind you, he didn't jump off the porch and be able and get the keys to the team and shit until his third year. Man, this man made an all-star team.
And still didn't get it then, bro. Still had to take less shot attempts behind Shaq.
Still had to do it. But y'all want to say this man is selfish. Well, you got LeBron James, a.k.a. Jay Reed from Akron, a.k.a. I call him, hey, you ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
This nigga got more 40-point games and 50-point games than LeBron James and Kevin Durant put together.
Man, stop it. It's not even a conversation. When it comes to basketball, that's why I understand how these new casuals, y'all want to sit through. I will never, and stop it. And I know my homie, y'all want me to go on Player's Choice. Nigga, I will never go on Player's Choice. Nigga, I will get banned for life on Player's Choice. Them niggas don't want to see me. Them niggas lie too much. Y'all want me to respect a man that cheated the process, but when a man that didn't cheat the process, y'all still want to tear this man down. Well, he played with this player. But look how many players that LeBron James played with. Don't y'all sound dumb? Dumber than a box of rocks. Man, it's time to blaze, man. I've been sitting here lagging, man. I'm about to switch to the phone, man. Hold it down, Trey, till I get on my phone. Yeah. You ready, Gigi? It's offering time in the church. It's offering time. It's offering time. It is offering time. We don't downgrade another player.
Y'all keep on talking about
we don't downplay nobody. We don't downplay another player. I'm glad you said that, Slime. Yo, we don't downgrade another player just to make an uplifting of. I don't like, and you know who started that movement? LeBron James, media people. And you look, and you notice, shout out to my boy Big Worm. Big Worm, man, I've been trying to contact you, man. You need to call me, man. Like for real, bro. I need to holler at you, son. As we say down south, man. I need to as my boy New York boys, man. I need to holler at you, man. I hit you up earlier, man. I need to talk to you behind the scenes, man. For real, bro. But man, yeah, I just hope everybody be good, man. I don't know if anybody's going out or anything like that New Year's night, man. If you do, man, make sure you stay protected, man. Make sure you protected with the right ones, man. And for people that's old school like me, you're going to be in the house and everything like that. Thank the Lord for another year. So you already know, shit always happens around the end of the year. And rest in peace to one of the great soccer players, Pele. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Big Q. And John Havlicek. Thank you, man. John Havlicek, he went 8-0 in the NBA Finals. Havlicek steals the ball. It is over. He don't never get his credit. Never. It's like, never would have made it. Never would have made it without you. I would have lost it all. And now that I can see, I can say, never would have made it. I never would have made it without you. All right, it's time to blaze, y'all. Let's go outside.
like I said, Michael Jordan run from from 1990 to 93 is better than that nigga LeBron James' whole career.
All right, all right. Light is in the air.
Put
Light
them
is in
lighters
the
up.
air.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
put
out here in
them
the
lighters.
rain.
No matter where you from, put them lighters up.
I got to get it in because on the first of the year, it's all over. It's all over. You know what I'm going to do, Gigi? I'm going to tell God what I need. 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 What I need. What I need. I heard this lady in the store yesterday singing this song, boy. I was like, hey, boy, what you know about that? I was like, I know about that song. Call him up and tell him what you want.
Oh man, those used to be the days, boy. You listen to them hymns. Is it not been for the Lord? Where would I be?
Let it be. But yeah, man. But I'm liking what I'm seeing in the NBA so far. You know what I'm saying? I like how them young teams is trying to make. You know, they still got to take some steps. You know what I'm saying? But cause Jesus on the inside, work it on the outside. Oh, what a change in my life. Jesus on the inside, working on the outside. And oh, what a change in my life.
Man, this nigga is a master manipulator. I don't know what the fuck anybody else see on earth that I'm not seeing when I see this nigga play. I'm glad somebody. I'm telling you, boy. Hey, I be feeling bad for some of these. Hey, did you see? Did you see how that boy former that boy socked that boy in the back of the head? Did you see that dude hit Wagner in the back of his medulla oblongata? He hit that nigga in the back of his medulla oblongata.
Because there's room. There is room
Hey, bro, did you see that dude?
for
Did you see
you.
that dude smack that motherfucker in
There
the
is
back of the head?
room at the cross for you. Now, did I
You
say
heard me,
what?
bro?
Mm-mm.
Did you see that little light skinned dude sock Wagner in the back of the head?
What light skinned dude?
I forgot what team it was. I think it was Detroit. But Wagner from Orlando, he was running
Oh, you
for a
talking about
lead.
Killian Hayes? Yeah, he hit him in the back.
Boy, he hit him in that medulla. He hit him in the medulla. Knocked that poor. He knocked that.
I seen it.
He knocked that poor boy dizzy, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't for no shit neither, but I ain't gonna lie. I guess it's just that light in me. Just that little Jesus spirit in me, bro. I be feeling bad for niggas when I see them getting their ass knocked dizzy. I be like, damn, man. Man, why you?
Hey, I was wanting to talk to you about that too, because when I seen that play, I was like, I wonder what Trayvon thinking about this shit right now.
Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real. Look, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Now, look, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at that dude for his reaction because I'm running to get the ball from going out of bounds. The thing you're supposed to do is put your arms out and try to box me out from it. But bumping me into the sideline and two people into objects, that could hurt me, bro, to where we don't have no control over what can happen. It could end my career. So, yes, take this left hand to the back of your medulla oblongata.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pay that money. Hey, look, T-Price, you know, you from that era. It's some shit you gotta pay some money. I'm gonna pay this fine because I'm busting this nigga up tonight.
Mm-hmm.
T-Price, you go in the air for a dump, and you already there in the air, and a motherfucker come right up under your leg. T-Price, you ain't paying that fine.
Oh man, I know niggas on the street, man, will tell you put your shoes strap
So
on.
that's what I'm saying. Look, so that's what I'm saying. Out on the street in the NBA, yes, you're a role model. Yes, it's live, it's national. Are you paying that fine tonight?
Damn, they're suspended with no pay.
Hey, look. All I know is my life flashed before my eyes. I thought about my family. I thought about my paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's like this, bro. It's like a nigga putting it like in basketball. This is what I'm saying. I know it's not life, but this is what I'm saying. In basketball, if that's all you got that's bringing in your income, some of these dudes didn't get their degrees. They didn't finish school. This is their major, basketball. So if you damn near injured in my career and I can't play no more, it's like a dude putting a gun in my face. I'm fighting for my life right now. Like, you know, yeah, I'm fit to get you, bro. Because if I did that to you, you would forgive me.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
And look, we gotta stop this. I didn't mean to, bro. Do you know that was a dangerous thing to do? Yes. Fuck how hard you think. What you did, if you pushed my of bounds, and like, see, and I don't got a problem with this. I just seen Draymond do this, and I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate somebody that does that, bro. Even from I remember Draymond kind of fouled somebody, and they jumped in the air, and he almost like kind of low bridged him, and he grabbed him in mid air and kept him from hitting the ground hard. Like, if you gonna foul me hard to where you know I can hurt myself, hold me to where I don't hurt myself. Don't just bump the shit out of me and let me fly. Grab me, bro. Just put your arms all the way around me and just get the foul. Because you're going to get it anyway with what you're doing.
Okay, this is one key thing that I see on this state. You see 2012 all second defensive team. So that was right. That's when them injuries, right when them injuries start taking a toll. That man played on the elite level on both ends of the floor. Man, y'all need to cut this shot for over 12 years. Y'all need to stop this shit. For over 12 years. Hey, at least it didn't happen like Malice of the Palace.
Hey, quit this shit, man. We too old for this shit.
Yeah, Alex said he was at the game. Hey, Alex, how was it, bro? You thought it was gonna be like Malice of the Palace?
Oh, he was at the game?
Yeah, he said he was at the game. You know, Alex.
Man, bro, hey, bro, since he was at the game, in real life, how it's looking? How did that look to you? Alex, tell your boy Trey, was that crazy to you, Alex? When you seen it, how would you react? Alex, that's you. You're playing basketball, bro. It's not that serious. Going for a loose ball. How would you react? A motherfucker knock you almost to the second row. I don't care what nobody say, bro. At that moment, I think anybody would have been like, motherfucker, what's wrong with you? Like, you don't know what you would have did. You ain't gonna think, one thing I'm not gonna do, I don't care if I'm on a professional level or just for fun. I'm not gonna let you think it's cool to do some fuck shit to me. He said he got dropped. He said he got dropped like a sack of potatoes. He got dropped like a sack of, man. I'm telling you, when I seen it, I was like, Lord have mercy. I feel like I'm on the blacktop right now. Just that one. Look, first of all, I'm gonna tell you that's that. Not like that. Don't know. I'm not. Look, and it's not no offense. I'm just trying to tell people how black people are. Like I'm trying to put y'all up on something. When you do some shit like that, bruh, don't take your eyes off the nigga you did that shit to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck. You know you did some bullshit. If I know I did some shit to a nigga, boy, I'm watching that nigga like a hawk. Boy, I ain't watching nobody else. They like, what you? They like, what you looking at? Look, hey, look. Look, sub me out, coach. Why? Because I want to watch this motherfucker.
If I could turn back.
Hey, see, Price. I'm not lying. Look, I'm on the court. I'm watching who stick. Look, bro, I done got into it. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I done got into it with niggas on that basketball court from nigga just following me, bro. I done told the nigga, hey, bro, if it's you, one more time, if it's you that found me like that, I'ma fuck you up, bro. Like it better not, I don't care who else hit me, but it better not be you, nigga. Cause I'm starting to think this shit, you low key trying to beat me up.
And you know what's crazy about that whole incident? Because old boy that he got into it with, did he punch was that Wagner that he hit? He went to University of Michigan.
Yeah, hey, look, Wagner played for us. Wagner, we drafted him. That's the one who we drafted.
And they traded the nigga though, right?
Yeah, look. He
was a good player. He's a good player.
Bro, he was. But I'm gonna tell you this. He ain't gonna let right that. That's gonna follow him. That's gonna follow him. You can't do no shit like that. You can't do no shit like that, bro. I don't care how the game is going. Like that shit Andrew Bynum did to JJ Barrera. That nigga flattened that nigga lung. He collapsed that man's lung.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's not serious like that, bro. I'm only and I'm really being honest because I'm human, bro. I'm not perfect. But I'm really not trying to hurt the person who does it to me. But if I jump in the air or I'm doing something and I feel you like give me an elbow, I'm not gonna try to hurt you, but I'm gonna give you what you gave me. You hear me again? Mm-hmm. If you doing that little sneaky elbow and shit and putting knees on my shins and shit like that in my thigh, I'm gonna give you that. I'm not gonna hurt you, but I'm gonna let you know I know what's up out here, motherfucker.
I seen that DeRozan and it's like old boy said, man. Somebody need to go out there and give that nigga a 2-piece. Say somebody need to go out there and get that nigga.
I seen it. Hey, look, I seen it too. Now look, if you do that to me, I'm gonna go back to my built and look. You youngsters, I know I'm fit to go over y'all head. Now I'm fit to go back to my WWF days. Yeah, I said F. I'm going back to my WWF days, and I'm gonna put you in a breath to hit my heart. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put you in a breath. The excellence of execution. Man, look, hey, T-Bike, you do that shit. I'm giving the perfect. If you do that shit to me, yes, bro, I'm gonna put you what he said. I'm gonna put you in a suplex city, motherfucker. I'm telling you. Suplex City, nigga. You ain't gonna be doing none of that. You ain't gonna Kurt Rambis me. I'm not Kurt Rambis.
Oh man, I've been watching that shit growing up, bro. That was like, ooh.
I'm not Kurt. Look, and look, you ain't gonna call Malone me neither. I'm not Isaiah. You're not gonna do that shit to me.
Yeah, I felt bad. I felt bad for the boys had to guard Dennis Rodman, man. Especially when they seen Dennis Rodman on Oprah Winfrey in that all white dress. Hey, you remember they made old boy made it on wear one too. Ricky Williams when he was standing next to Mike Dicker on the ESPN magazine. Do y'all niggas remember that? I do.
Charles Barkley too.
Charles Barkley too. But we ain't gonna get into Flo Joe. Flo Braun. Hey Trayvon, when that nigga shoe came off, bro, I hollered, bro. I hollered as I'm talking like my older sister.
He knows. He knows. He fucked up, right? He know he fucked up because That's a meme now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, bro. I seen that nigga sitting there. I seen that nigga sitting there. I said, look at this shit. And he gonna soak. He gonna sit there and suck in that bullshit.
Hey, I thought about Boondocks, bro. I thought about Boondocks, man. When Granddad was fighting Stink Meter, and he threw that punch at his ass, and Riley was like, "Oh, Granddad, what happened?" That nigga lost his shoe. That nigga lost his shoe. I ain't never seen no great ones. No great ones done that shit. No one. Say that I'm hating if I want to.
I know niggas. Hey, look. I heard that's a ritual when you lose your shoe. I seen Kawhi bust out his shoes. I seen Zion bust out his shoes.
How you set me free. Oh, Jesus, I never forget how you brought me. Jesus, I never forget. No, never. Oh, how can I forget when I lost my shoe? I lost my shoe going for the game winner, but I dipped it out the shoulder and he missed in the corner, so it wasn't my fault. No, never. That's how he's singing. It's still not my fault. I still did the right basketball play. Oh man, I can't. Oh, I'm leaning on the everlasting arms. Boy, when he lost his shoe, man, I called you. I was like, Trey, did you just see that? He was like, bro, what you talking about? I'm not even watching the game, man. But since you said something, let me see what happened. Oh, man. All the old school cats hit my phone up, man, was like, man, did you just see that? I was like, man, they was just had crying emojis. Like, we ain't never seen Kobe did that. Not even Bigfoot Shaq. Any other of them dudes. Robert Orr, when he hit his little game winner, the big shot Rob. We ain't never seen that shit. Even Eddie Jones was doing facials on niggas and shit. We ain't never seen nigga lost his shoe. Made me think about fucking NBA Jams. Is it the shoes? I know it's a ritual. I'm just having fun with this. Because I seen it. And y'all can never take that back. It's like, I make a vow to the Lord and I won't take it back. I made a vow to the Lord and I won't take it back. I made a vow to the Lord and I won't take it back. I made a vow to the Lord. I won't take it back, won't take it back, I won't take it back. I won't take it back, I won't take it back. I made a vow to the Lord and I won't take it back. Well, you can't take that back because it happened. Because Lord, I'm running. Trying to make 199 and a half won't do. Nope, that couldn't happen, man. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It didn't happen, man. And when he lost that shoe, I swear I thought about Boondocks, man. When Riley looked at his granddad, like, Granddad, what happened when he slipped? Oh man, you can't make this shit up, man. But he still made the right basketball play. So it's not his fault though, right? It's nothing his fault. He's like he's like people that I grew up with. They got family members that think they got certain kids they never done nothing in their life. It's always just one child. But they ever find out the truth, they have a heart attack and have a stroke and die. Stand by me, agree with me. We are a part of God's army. It is His will. You more important to me. I need you to survive. He couldn't survive that shoe. No, he couldn't. That shoe just came off. Boop. Then he gonna get on the microphone. Was like, "Oh yeah, I got you. I got you on tape like Johnson, nigga." And all of y'all capping ass niggas that came over here be capping. I still got all y'all tapes. So don't, when you try to come over here, all of a sudden, I got you on tape. Oh yeah, I got you on tape. Y'all niggas like this.
Couple slices of pie. Is that all right? No, these are wax-only pies. But do you have any Negro pies? Yeah, color, come on. That is, woman ain't got the recipe. Where would you get that recipe? Because another establishment can get us some pies. How far is it? 35 miles. Wait, I'm not driving no 35 miles to get no pie. Lady, the man, okay, now we want some pie, okay? Okay, we are hungry, okay? We want Billy, we want some pie. Why somebody have to die? Can you want some pie? That's look here. Let me read here, okay? Let's talk to you. How much it gonna cost to turn one of them white holy pies into nigga pie? How about I turn y'all into nigga pie? So you said about 35. 35 miles. You can understand you trying to do, you know, where you know. Yeah, ain't no white people so serious about pie down here.
Yep, that's how y'all be. That's how y'all be when y'all say that LeBron James is the best player ever. I see so many fights. I see so many fights since I've been grown. Now, even when I was growing up, I'm 44.
Back up in here, bro.
All right. I'm grown. Even when I was growing up, we didn't even fight over who was the best ever and everything like that or whatever. But I seen more fights since I turned 40. When I was in my 40s, and I'm 44 now, I seen more fights in them 4 years than I ever seen in my whole entire life over dudes saying that LeBron James is not the best ever. Oh yeah, for my next hit, I got another one for y'all. Hold on. I got another one for y'all.
Look, he got a weapon. Whoa, wait a minute now. Put the gun down. Gun? What gun? I'm not holding gun. Guys, it's me. Hey, your father helped me build this store. I don't know you, motherfucker. Now, put down the weapon. Put it down. There is no weapon. Look. Drop the weapon. I don't see a weapon.
There is no weapon. They're robbing the store.
I am not holding a weapon. I am not holding a weapon. Officer, this motherfucker got a gun pointed at you. You want to die? What? Do you want to die? I don't want to die.
He does not have a gun.
He does have a gun. Officer, trust me. Damn, this evidence is not the evidence else. I don't see a gun. Man, fuck this shit. Who's that for? Mine or you motherfuckers? Obviously, a terrorist to stick. Wait, I think I can see the gun now. Good. Now we all see the weapon. Now you hand over that weapon.
That's how y'all feeling right now. How y'all feeling right now?
Is this?
Oh, what y'all niggas know about this though? How old was y'all when this shit came out?
It's a dangerous world out here. Seems every time I turn around, there's another young buck wants to take me off. I lay down with you.
What y'all niggas know about that? You remember that, Trey?
Man.
Hey, that's that Def Jam. That's that Def Jam Vendetta 2003. Cause you remember the Lakers won the championship. We three-peated, baby. But that shit came out. My boy Tyson, man.
They was making money. They was making money off. They was making money off them rap niggas.
Okay, and for my next one, this is why a lot of dudes don't have a female. Check this skit out. Modern day women.
Earlier this year, I ended a relationship and cut off an engagement with a great man. He was a good man. He loved God. He was a praying man. He loved and adored me. He was there for me. He was handsome. He was well educated. He didn't have any kids. He checked all the boxes. But there was still something missing. And I just knew that I could not go through with this marriage. There was just something that did not connect. I felt that there should have been a connection between he and I in order for me to be his wife. And so I cut off the engagement. And it was so difficult because he was a good man. It's easy when a person is not good. You can justify why you cut things off, but when a person is truly a good person, it's hard to explain. So I found myself trying to explain it to family and friends, and they were asking me a whole bunch of questions that, I could not say, exactly why, other than the fact that I just did not feel the connection. There was something that was not there that I needed to be there in order for this to be my husband. And so I stopped trying to explain it, and I just trusted my decision, and I went on. But then I got an epiphany, and it was just like, have you ever been shoe shopping and you saw a nice pair of shoes and it's like, ooh, I love the color, I love the style, the heel is the right size, and it's a reasonable price, like it's on sale and it's a good shoe. But then when you approach the shoe, you see that it's a size 6 and you need a size 7. Does it take away from the fact that the shoe is a good shoe? Does it take away from the fact that you're getting a great deal for the quality? Does it take away from the fact that the heel is still the right size? It doesn't matter. All of that still makes the shoe is still good. But if it's not your size.
Okay. There's a lot to digest here. First of all, ladies, you gotta come explain this. Please, Lord Jesus, please tell me there's not women walk around this earth really think like this woman. It sounds like to me, lady, that and I'm not being disrespectful to her. I did see the video. She's a very attractive, beautiful black woman and everything like that. But this is what's wrong with y'all modern day women. I heard this one dude said on this video that we need to adapt to today's times. We can't grow up the way that our grandparents and our elders taught us how to live in this world. And everybody was sitting there co-signing that stuff. And I'm sitting there like, dude, that could not be me. That's why, like, that's the main reason why what's going on in this world. They take away the elders. Back in the day when I was growing up, we respected elders, respected everything. I didn't care you was the biggest dope dealer, criminal, anything like that. You know what I'm saying? When them old school people pull you to the side, you sat there, you listen to something.
Oh, the fuck did.
It
Because
ain't.
before you was who you was little Nicky to their ass.
And then y'all want man to make these such figures. You know the players that make them figures that y'all requesting are they are athletes. So why you think a lot of girls in high school always try to end up going with the popular dude in football in high school, and their parents be promoting that shit and everything like that, and then they get the baby from the dude, and then they still it's divorce, and they still they married to a woman, raise it, and then some kind of way to have another child. I mean, I'm just asking questions. Is y'all modern day women really think life is really that easy? This world is. The thing is, what I'm getting at is just like it's in sports. They do this stuff in everything that we do. Everything that we do. Social media has really raised y'all people, man. It sounds like to me with this lady, with me, you are community property. When I say community, and I'm just gonna be straight honest, I cut to the chase. I don't like to go rig around the hatches. I'll go straight forward. Sound like you've been ran through. You community property. You community pussy. And then by the time you do meet a man, that's why I wanted to get into body count. Body counts matters. It really matters, y'all. Body counts matter. It does. I know people used to tease my friends and me. You need to out there being a virgin and all this other stuff. And I never got teased when I was growing up. I wasn't out there fucking other girls and shit like that. I seen girls getting pregnant in the 5th grade when I was growing up. I seen girls 9, 10, 12 years old pregnant. I said, no, I'm not gonna be like that. But then my mom had a daycare, so I literally, hey, I didn't get dogged out or anything like that. I was in the abstinence program, all kind of shit when I was in school. Sure the fuck was. But I didn't have to attend to it and shit like that. You know what I mean? But that's what I did. Even the whole time growing up, I wasn't out there messing around with this woman and 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 all this stuff. No, man. Life ain't all about that. And then you meet a woman that ain't never really been with nobody, and you've been with 1,000 behind kind of chicks. You ain't gonna be able to submit to her. It goes both ways. Y'all women and y'all dudes want to sit there and have threesomes and all this little nasty ass shit. Oh, we still married and everything, but we have separate couples. But we date each other on the side. We have our own side pieces. Y'all some nasty people, man. OnlyFans got these women sitting at home just throwing up naked stuff and just doing whatever, and boom, dudes and women just tricking all their money off away. Shoot, what's that basketball player name? Liz Cambridge. She quit basketball and ended up having an OnlyFans, big tall ass Amazon ass shit. Man, y'all people need to wake up, man. I don't understand that, man. I just don't get it. And there's no accountability with y'all women too. And I've been seeing a lot of videos and stuff about this too. How dudes been raising kids this whole entire time, and they get some for their so-called son or daughter for Christmas, and then y'all women want to sit there and want to throw this in their face. That's not your child. He doesn't even like you. And if you knew that for all that years, how in the hell you gonna try to tell somebody? See, women, it's accountability. Y'all always want to tell a man what they need to be. But one thing about society, they never made y'all felt be accountable as a man. If y'all was accountable as a man, y'all move a whole lot differently. I'm talking about some people that really know how to move around. When I say move around, I'm talking about was raised right. I never seen so many women and dudes in my life. They supposed to be in a relationship and got side pieces and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, what the hell? I know dudes do that back then, but it's even more weird now. Motherfuckers getting in orgies with all kinds of people. You don't know where these people been with. Don't you know if you sleep with another person? Don't you know when you sleep with another woman and everything like that? I'm about to go Bible on this. You know, you pick up their demons, they thoughts, they mind, their sexuality thoughts, all that shit. I'm being straight real with y'all, man. That shit is really true, bro. Sleep around with people you don't know what their background is.
Or they don't care.
I'm lying. And I just want to know. Tell me I'm lying. Matter of fact, shout out to my boy 3,000 degrees, man. He older than me, man. And AOG, am I telling the truth on that? I have friends used to come and tell me like, man, I never had these thoughts and everything like that. I was like, dude, who the hell you slept with? That's what you gotta look at. You sleep with anybody and their mama and shit. I had whole ass friends, bro. I did. I had some whole ass friends, and they wise. If they knew what the shit that they done to them, boy, look at here. They won't even have the family that they got. But I'm happy it never got out. Like I tell people, some secrets come out. You got some secrets that do. And just because yours don't come out, don't mean you out in the clear. Mm-hmm. Oh, that shit was funny what you sent me about the Antoine Fisher.
Oh yeah.
I gotta find it. Hold on. I gotta find it. Oh, hey, check this out, y'all. And shout out to my homies that do be on TikTok that we find these little clips of videos and these little gems and everything. See what the OG says in this. Can't get enough of your love, babe. Tell us what this man said. Check this out, y'all.
No one can escape what is getting ready to come upon us. Change is a warning of what's coming.
Now, mind you, this was in the 80s. Sometimes in the 80s of the great one right here. This is what he said in the 80s. In the 80s.
Technology is going to replace human beings. See, what we see today is just the taking off of it. It's still coming. To program a computer, fix one, we're going to be in trouble in that area. In our industry, the industry has changed. Studios going out of business every day. Because technology has taken it from the big studio to a new space. Something new is happening in the 80s, just for you, but you can't get lazy. All you do is just make up your mind that you're going to do something. The key to life is your attitude. Make sure you're doing what you want to do. You know how many people go to college for 4 or 5 years and get out and never do or use what they were to college for? Wasting time. Your goals can unfold right before your eyes, but you gotta have certain priorities and all. The key to life is education. don't forget it, because if you do, you will regret it. That's anyone that don't understand how to do something, how to earn a living, how to make some money. It's
It's a warning. What he said is basically like it's a warning. Now this man said that in the 80s, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This was in the 80s as the great one buried. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know what I'm saying? He said that in the 80s, y'all. How technology was going to change and how studios was going to be this and this and this. And look at where it is now. As Frazier said, one of my favorite sitcoms that are white sitcoms that I grew up in was Frazier. And one of my favorite lines, he said, I like that whole season, because that was back then. It was seasons. You know what I'm saying? You have in a season, you might have 13, 14, 16, 17, sometimes 18 episodes in one season. You know what I mean? That was TV back then. You got way more episodes in every fucking season. You know what I'm saying? So what he said was some actual truth, man. Like what he said was so much truth, man. Because if you look at it, life is getting crazy, y'all. Like these people are just, it's no.
They opening that pathway for you know who.
Exactly. All right. And for my next lick, y'all, check this out.
Oh, hey girl, I'll do it next. Don't you gotta come home when you been? Remember everything. Everything. You could have helped me. And instead you beat me to dust, and you?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
You, I was 6 years old. And you just listen. So you listen to me. No, I think you have forgotten. I think you forgot. I said listen to me. This is my time. Understand me? It don't matter what you tried to do. You couldn't destroy me. I'm still standing. I'm still strong. Not always working.
That's a cold ass movie right there, boy.
I relate to that movie so much. That's what when I first seen that movie, bro, and one of my close friends from the South was like, "Hey, man, this movie reminds me of what your life was," because my homegirl was like, "It's gonna remind you how you was," because my homie at the time when I got out of prison and shit and everything, and whenever that movie came out, whatever, but I knew she was like one of the first people I met when I first got out of prison and everything like that. And she helped me get on my feet and everything like that. She was a cool person. Never messed around with the girl. Never came at her
What's up, fellas?
Sexual way.
Guys?
What's up, man? Salute.
What's up, Trey?
Hope everybody was good and everything, man. We just chopping it up, man. Hey, Mons, I came to a conclusion, man. I came to a conclusion, twin. I know everybody want me to go on Player's Choice, man. Dude, they lied too much for me, bro. And another thing, they need to kill this debate about LeBron is better than Kobe. That it's nowhere in the ocean. And just by watching the game to me, this is just to me, from watching the game, basketball's played on both ends. Dude, you get all these accolades all you want to. I get all that, but dude, they disrespect Kobe so bad they rank Duncan over this dude.
Listen, man, I'm to the point now where I'm never going to discuss it, bro, or debate it. It's beyond me. So, Kobe, LeBron, Kobe, Jordan, I'm never going to touch the topic no more, bro, because it's a fucking, it's so, to me, it's disrespectful to even talk about it, bro. So, I'm not even going to do it, man.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it
I'm
now
not
too.
gonna do it, bro.
You know, I'm just glad that that like there is certain people that I've seen that's on YouTube, well, I'm really on TikTok that I be seeing.
Yeah.
Friends be referenced. They be like, dude, this disrespect for Kobe got to stop, bro. Like,
I will say this though, T. Price. I would take Kobe over Tim Duncan. I would. I think Kobe's a better basketball player. He's just better. But I think Tim Duncan has a better argument over Kobe than LeBron does. I'll tell you that. I'm taking Kobe, but
I get why you say that though. I get why you say that. Yeah, I always said this. I always said Kobe and Duncan, to me, they in my top 5. If I rank players,
yeah,
that's easy. And like what you say, it's easy work, man. You can't deny what Duncan. And this is one thing I understand. And it comes from the LeBron James fan boys and women movement. They tear down everybody else who they play with, but this man had the most help in NBA history, and now they talk about this man needs more help. You don't think Giannis need help? You don't think Luka?
Of course, but T. Price and Trey. I want Trayvon to react to this comment real quick, like you said. This is when I stopped taking the player choice seriously, bro. They said that Nikola Jokic is a better passer than John Stockton, bro. I stopped listening. I was done. I just stopped listening.
Oh man,
bro.
they really say that, bro?
Bro, they said, Nikola Jokic is a top 5 passer in NBA history, and he's a better passer than Jason Kidd and John Stockton, bro. It is ridiculous.
Hey, let me ask you this, Twin. You know, Luka got that 60, 20, and 10, but it's like I was opening up my show with. They didn't start counting stats until Wilt Chamberlain retired. So how many triple doubles and quadruple doubles? Wilt would have shattered that shit.
Yeah, if they were counting the stats, but listen, man. I mean,
but they pick and choose is what I'm saying.
Right, but the most overrated stat in basketball
triple doubles
right now is a triple double, bro.
Yes, it is.
What? 10 rebounds, bro. 6 of them bounce right.
Nigga, anybody can get 10 rebounds, bro. How many threes they shoot? I always said that.
I mean, last time I checked, if you play basketball, you have to pass the ball to somebody, right? And if they make the shot, then you get an assist. I mean, come on, man, this shit crazy. So,
since I got you on it, we can talk ball now. Who you liking right now? Who you liking right now?
The Brooklyn Nets.
And Kyrie been dropping niggas on the floor and shit.
Bro, the Brooklyn Nets. Come on, man.
Hey, I just gotta ask you this,
crazy, bro.
Because this is my clip of all time. Name an NBA great that you know lost his shoe going for a game winner.
Oh, talking about that LeBron James play? That happened
Yeah, I laughed so hard, man. I called Trey so fast. I'm like, Trey, did you see that?
Yeah, no.
I'm like, Kobe,
that'll
never happen to the Bean, bro. But I always, hey, this is my counter to the LeBron James fan. He made the right pass. He made it to Schroeder, and he missed it in the corner, so it's not his fault.
Well, here's why I'm confused, though. I mean, he got a fucking ankle thing on. He got special padding in his shoes. His shoes is tied like no other. How the fuck do your shoe fall off? Oh, that's crazy.
I don't know, bro.
Shit happens.
I do like what I'm seeing. I do like it. I gave the Nets some credit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I had to give them some credit, bro. And I got to give this other team some credit too, man. The Pelicans, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I think they're the dangerous team. Salute, Slime.
Salute.
What up, son? Yeah,
What's up?
What up, man? Yeah, that game the other night where fucking Zion got to the basket and made 2 free throws. That was big, but they kept going back and forth. Was that versus the Suns? Was it versus Phoenix Suns or? I'm confused, but they're playing cool ball, and they're doing it without Brandon Ingram. So
yes, that's a lot of people don't forget about that too. They don't have Bi out there, man. He's still out after that fucking God damn.
Hey, it's time. Hey, it's time for Milwaukee. Milwaukee got to make a move before the trade deadline. They should
Milwaukee's
never
not winning
let.
no chip.
They,
They're not
yes,
winning no chip with the team that they got.
I do think so, bro. They in trouble over there. It don't look like because of they.
place, though, without Chris
Look,
Middleton.
that's what I'm saying. Everybody gonna go off that record, but I'm gonna tell you, you gotta see the signs. You gotta see the signs on what will they do in the playoff. They are losing close games. They're not closing them out no more. That is what you need to do in the playoffs because that's how the game is gonna be. They need PJ Tucker. They needed that hardhead because while everybody is bullying on him, who the hell they got to bully on somebody? Nobody to bully on a superstar.
Nobody.
That's what helped them. Everybody forget that year. They had PJ Tucker. To me, that was the difference. PJ Tucker sticking KD. PJ Tucker sticking all of the elite scorers.
I felt like
on the wing.
Yeah, wings. And Trayvon, bro, they're making Giannis play in the crowd late in the fourth quarter. They're trapping the blitzing. They're making Giannis fucking make a decision in the crowd, and that's not his game, bro.
You know, bro,
everybody Christmas was. I ain't thought
they need to make a move, bro, or they're gonna be put out in the first or second round.
What kind of player though? If you,
I think
I'm gonna tell you. First, they need a 3 and D player, someone that can stick some of the best wing offensive wing players in the league.
Yeah, they got to
and he can make an open 3.
I think DeRozan will be
and create. They need one of them. That's
I mean, no, because DeRozan. No, I wouldn't grab DeRozan because there's no defense. See, that's the thing that they need, bro. They need defense. See, right now they putting up points, but they're not doing nothing on defense in the clutch. People can score on them now whenever the fuck they want.
No, he's right. Trayvon's right. Trayvon's right, bro.
I don't see the Bucks going anywhere unless they make moves either, man, because I'm looking at their team. Yeah, their record is what it is. And I give Giannis credit trying to get this team what they is right now. But, boy, it's just like I keep telling y'all, they push this there that LeBron needs help. Look at Milwaukee. You don't think the Giannis needed
sometimes your record don't show.
No, I can't let you
show
do
who you are.
I can't let you do that.
That's true.
I can't let you do that. The Bucks is way better than the Lakers. No, the Bucks is way better than the Lakers.
The Lakers suck.
Oh yeah, they better than the Lakers. But what I'm saying is your record. I ain't saying that your record.
No, not their record. I'm talking about
your record does not show. Your record sometimes don't show who you really are because you could be going against bum ass teams.
I'm taking Portis over anybody on that Lakers team. I'm taking Holiday. I'm taking Middleton. I'm taking bro. The Lakers suck. LeBron can't carry that team. Not by himself.
Hey, the Lakers is where they is right now because of LeBron, but the media ain't gonna tell y'all that shit. But carry on,
bro. In a 7-game series, bro, with AD healthy, the Lakers beat the Bucks in the series, bro. They match up too good with them. They beat them in the series.
The Lakers can beat a lot of these teams. They may not be blowout. They may not be no blowout win, but with Anthony Davis, I'm just saying the truth. With Anthony Davis on the floor, it's just like Joel Embiid on the floor. He cancel out that middle. Them paint points gonna be like probably 20, 15 paint points. Everything else you gonna have to get somewhere else.
Right, perimeter shooting. Yeah, exactly.
I just don't see that. I predicted anyway for the season that the Lakers was even gonna make the playoffs this year, and I'm gonna stand on that. They could do all the help trades, whatever. Nah, bro, I don't trust them, bro. That's just me, bro. Hey, I'm not on that LeBron serum that he could carry a team to do. No, dude, your ship has sailed. And he constantly throw his teammates on the bus like a better roster. What you mean? You picked this team.
That's what I don't like. You do
I don't
shit
like that shit, bro. Like, dude, this is me, dude. Accountability, bro.
And that's what I separate him from every other player. You got niggas like Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant, and Magic Johnson that stayed with their team the years that they did not see championship. They was like, damn, we may be a second round, but they was like, you know what? We'll come back next year with a move or something. This nigga wanted every year want you to always break your stuff. That's like your kids, bro. You know, you telling them, look, Christmas coming up. You gonna have to wait. After November, they want a gift in November. Wait a minute. Is it your birthday? No, nothing special. Is it Thanksgiving? Well, look, you're gonna have to decide. You want that Christmas shit at Christmas time, or you want it now?
Facts, bro. Good point, man. Good point.
Sometimes, and look, and we gotta stop telling these niggas they superstar. I'm gonna tell you, when you say superstar, that means like I cannot have one thing. That means one thing. Like I don't have to have everything you need to win. That's what to me. That's what a superstar is. That means I could just put a few good components around you, and you can take them somewhere. You can make some magic happen. Like, stop acting like the world is over. Like, if this nigga is who y'all say he is, we should at least be in the playing. Like, look, this is what I'm saying. With Kobe, and I hate I gotta use this, but you just gotta use what you gotta use. If Shaq was hurt, Kobe still kept us afloat to where we were winning games. When Shaq had turf toe and all that, we were still winning games. With that 40-point barrage he put up, he said, I gotta score more. Shaq's gone. I got to put up some points. That's what I want LeBron to do. If we're going to give him the credit of having high IQ, knowing what to do, LeBron, I don't want you to just average your stats. What I want you to do is fill the game. Get on the court. Look at what your team needs. Do they need rebounding? Do they need assists? Do they need defense? Whatever the Lakers need you to do that they're not doing well, that's what I need you, the superstar, the franchise player, the so-called coach to do.
Yeah. Good point, man. Great point.
Hey, this is just hey, I'm just gonna let's get back on the Brooklyn Nets here because I was just waiting for that Steve Nash thing to come out and everything like that. And shout out to my boy Jock Vaughn though too, because I'm gonna tell y'all a short story. I remember when Jock Vaughn was playing at Kansas. And every summer they used to come to Jumptown, and we used to host it. They used to host a 12th Street tournament, and the winner of the tournament always went against the Jayhawk alums and everything. And Jock Vaughn and them used to come down there every single year when he was there and everything like that. I remember that when I was growing up, because I was in high school and shit, you know. But I gotta give him credit, man. Hey, they listen better to him. This is my only thing. Ben Simmons, he has been aggressive, but I want you to continue. I see so many shots. This man can have an easy layup, but he's trying to get an assist. You see what I'm saying? I'm just like, dude, but what KD and what Kyrie is doing right now, oh, y'all, this is giving y'all heads up, man. It's Anthony's coming in the building, man. We're going to see. He's going to talk about his Pacers, man.
What? Right there on that Brooklyn thing, man. Look what we expect from Brooklyn. If KD goes down, we expect Kyrie to keep them afloat somehow to where they stay in their standards. If Kyrie goes down, we expect Kevin Durant to keep them not have the same level, but y'all should still be afloat in where somewhere as a contender. That's what I'm looking for with LeBron. Look what AD did when LeBron went down. AD was keeping us afloat, nigga.
When has Kyrie ever carried a team like that, though? Besides the Celtics, because it was a good team. He never carried a team like that before.
Well, he's the number two.
What are you talking about? I mean, I'm not.
No, because he's like
number two.
Like Kyrie is on that Bron type of level, and he's not. That's
no, but be straight.
He said he expects Kyrie to do that. But
it's fine. What we're trying to say is this.
No. I didn't say I expect. I said that's how everybody gets. That's how everybody gets on there. Listen again. Listen very carefully.
I'm listening.
All right. If KD goes down, everyone's going to expect Kyrie to keep them afloat.
That's facts.
Right.
That's
now, now, I'm not saying at the same level, but they're going to say they better not drop out of contention. Right? That's how they're going to feel. Like, you better not drop them out of the playoffs. Like, that's how they're going to feel. Now, if Kyrie go down, it's the same for Kevin Durant. Now, look, when LeBron got injured with that groin, we went on a 5-game winning streak. I'm not saying that we were fit to win the championship. Listen to what I'm saying. That's called staying afloat. Staying positive, basically, while you lost your other superstar. Now, where LeBron lacks that and is no longer able to do it is right there. If he loses, back in the days, he can go a couple. But look, he just took Golden State to 6 games without Kyrie and Kevin Love. He cannot do that no more.
You're right. I agree.
That's what I'm saying, and nobody wants to admit that shit. We want to keep on acting like he can do that.
No, he can't. He can't. I've been saying that. When I say it though,
that's what it is. Now that's why I said I know we're not going to the playoff. It ain't a knock on him. He's old. He can't do it. He can't do it. The little shit, and I will give him that. The little shit that he can do and galvanize. LeBron, his points don't have impact no more. To where when he's scoring and when he's putting 40 up on you, that's the difference. And no one wants to admit that he can score 50 today, tomorrow, and all those other games.
Hey Anthony, I just want to ask you a question.
And that's the point, bro. Look, last season, what he do? He put up 50s. He put up 40. He put up 50s and 40s last season, and we still lost, bro. So why is everybody? And look, why is everybody acting here? And look, and AD wasn't on the court, right? So now AD is again not on the court. He can put up 50s and 40s all he wants, but it's not going to win. But I'm gonna tell you the difference. I'm seeing Luka put up 50s and 40s and 60s, and it's helping his team win those games. It's a difference. It's a difference.
What I was going to ask you was, are you going to come and talk about your team, the Indiana Pacers, or are you going to talk about the Brooklyn Nets?
Well, we beat Cleveland. We beat Cleveland like Brooklyn. We beat Cleveland.
Y'all beat Cleveland?
Yeah, they beat him last night. Mm-hmm. Hey, that boy, he got Allen. He got Allen though. He put him on.
Yeah, I didn't see the. Oh, what? I didn't see the dunk yet. I didn't see that shit. They say he dunked on.
Yeah, I told you I got the lead pass. I would have gave it to you. We was like, "No, man, I'm good, bro. I'm good." You could have been watching it, bro. No, hey, but your team, I like the Pacers though. I like how these young teams are coming together.
But
they basically putting out their future identity, and then with picks and everything like that. And I like Rick Carlisle as a coach though too. He don't never get his true credit to me like he deserved though either. But I think he's a great coach too, and I think he's a great coach for them guys that they got in Indiana right now. I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing for the Sacramento Kings. Yep. I know they're gonna be without
Denver.
Yeah, I know they're gonna be. How many games the bonus gonna be out?
No, he played.
Oh, he played. Yeah. Man, you know what? That's the only game I didn't play. Yeah. I didn't watch that game. I was at work.
So he tore his ligament in his thumb, but he went like a fucking workout. And I guess he said the pain.
I like that team though.
Yeah.
I like that team because Fox, you got De'Aaron Fox. He's not for. You could tell winning matters in the league, y'all. When you've been a dumpster dive in the NBA for a long period of time, and then when you start winning. But one thing about Sacramento Kings compared to the Memphis Grizzlies, you know what they ain't been doing? They ain't been stunting. They ain't been trying to put it in everybody's face like they've been there, done something. They enjoying this ride and this wave that they're with. That's what I'm saying. Their mentality. Because look at the head coach.
And the Kings got Mike Brown. Yeah, the Kings got Mike Brown.
Brown, that's what I'm saying. They got that coach. So, even though I do like the coach for the Grizzlies, but Mike Brown, he can help them boys, have the boys get humble like real quick. You know, we ain't gonna be coming out here. I'm so happy for the King fan base. Cause I'm just a fan of basketball, man. Cause the Kings deserve this shit, bro. Like for real.
But Ja has 17 assists yesterday. Ja.
Hey, but now we getting on Ja. Me and Trey already said this. We talked about this behind the scenes. We're going to say it right here. I like Ja. I've been on the Ja bandwagon. I won't say bandwagon. I will say I was one of the front runners. We used to be on YouTube. We used to argue with dudes talking about they'll take him or Zion. You see what I'm saying? I said I was going to take Ja Morant because I watched him play in high school. I watched him play in when he was at Murray State. You know what I'm saying? I seen his progression. My thing with Zion just was big on health. You know what I'm saying? Stay healthy. Exactly. That's the only thing.
So would you still take him, T-Price, over? I mean, for what you see?
Yeah,
right
I would. Man, it's kind of hard to say. I say out of guards.
I'll take Zion.
I'm talking about. To me, I can't compare them because to me, I gotta take Zion. But
you taking Zion over Morant?
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. hold on. I like Ja. Don't get it wrong. I like Ja. I play guard, so of course I'm gonna pick a guard. But I'm taking my feelings out of all of this shit. You see what I'm saying? So out of my feelings out of it, you got to go with Zion. But they two different players because Zion played in the post, you know. So I can't really compare the two. If you understand what I'm saying.
I think Zion's game is fucking more built for the postseason, so I'm taking him. That's my.
I like what I'm seeing from Zion now. This is the thing I like about New Orleans though too. They defend. They are my dark horse in this thing. And you got CJ McCollum, who still got that Hey Arnold haircut, even though you try to sell my boy Kyrie out to the Wolves and shit. But anyway,
right, yeah.
I do like their team. I like Alvarado.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
He's
Alvarado.
He's from New York.
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn, and he went to Georgia Tech.
Yeah,
and he played for Scott Pastner.
Yep.
He played for Kentucky. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell y'all people, man, y'all need to watch these college basketball players, man.
He's a feisty guy too.
Yeah, he's feisty. He defends. When you short, hey, Moss, I was short growing up.
Yeah, how tall are you, Bryce? How tall are you?
Shoot, now I'm 6'1" now, but when I was in high school, my senior year, I was like 5'6.5" my senior year.
Man. Okay, yeah.
So I hit a growth when I came at that. Yeah, my twin brother's 6'3", so.
Okay. Yeah, see, my twin.
Yeah, so everybody always thought he was always taller than me because I was always short. And then my senior year, when I went to Job Corps and shit, when I came back, we was playing our rivals, Manhattan Indians, and my boy was like, "That's T Price." Like, yeah, talk that shit now, nigga. I ain't short no more, nigga. Talk that shit. Yeah, right. Keep that same energy, bro. It was just all love.
Nigga, I'm your ass now.
Yeah, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Junktown got their ass beat that night, though, man. That's when they had B.J. Ross, they had K.T. Turner. Shout out to K.T. Turner, man, and B.J. Ross, man. K.T. Turner, he's from Ohio. He actually was from Ohio, K.T. Turner, and then they lost to him bad, man. It was homecoming too. My boys was like after the game, they were just like, "Man, T Price, you finally grow." I was like, "Yeah, talk that shit now, man." I had that same boy. My boys like, "Yeah, like you wasn't gonna fight somebody." Like, nigga, I wasn't gonna fight. I was like, "Y'all know, man, I'm still the same nigga, man. You think I was gonna be short forever?" Y'all niggas was tall and shit, but y'all niggas got your ass kicked that night, though. Shout out to my boys, though, man. Hey, man, that shit was funny as hell when I came back to school that day, man. They was playing the rivals that got their ass kicked, though, man. Everybody just paused. It's like, that T Price? Like, yeah, nigga, it's me. I ain't 5'6" no more, nigga. I'm 6'1" now. I'm like, fuck out my face. Yeah, and that's when girls want to shoot they shot and shit. Hey, Terrence. Girl, please. Breath smelling like dick and Similac milk.
God damn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, I was very postal to the chicks when I was growing up, bro, because I had to, because you know how it is when you dealing with military girls.
Right.
Hey, y'all think it's time. Let me tell y'all the truth on this, man. I was in middle school. I used to see GIs used to pick up finest girls in school in middle school. In middle school, they dropping their sisters off to school and shit, and then they hollering at one of the baddest things that look like they older and shit. I seen this shit growing up, bro.
Right.
I seen all this shit growing up, man. That's why a lot of women got a lot of respect for me, man, because even though I had chicks that I grew up with, you know what I'm saying, that they became great women later on in life, but they had to learn it the hard way. You see what I'm saying? And they still trying to teach their little energy and their life experiences. We live in an age now that modern day women, man, they don't want to listen to nobody.
They sure don't.
They just think that they just think they right. They want to tell you what a man's supposed to do. But once you tell them what a woman's supposed to do, then nah. And this is another thing. Accountability. I love that word.
I do too, bro.
Accountability.
Yeah, I just fucking had to fucking get on my
accountability works, y'all. Ladies, it works both ways. And you know what, man? It hurts my heart, man. I seen so many brothers find out for Christmas that their kid that they be buying Christmas gifts from, taking them to their games, girls' games, getting their hair done. And y'all want to tell these grown men and laughing in their face, talking about that's not their child's father. Man, I'm telling you, man, y'all women, man, y'all gonna reap what y'all sow, man. But the guy showed it to you in his own little way, though. That's one thing about God. He showed it in his own little way. I see so many videos, bro. I'm serious, Mons. Yeah, man. And shout hey, y'all, for y'all that have my number, man, holler at me behind the scenes, man, because I ain't gonna be on here like that, man. That's why I shot you that message about like a couple of weeks ago, Mons. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be on here like that because, you know, I'm trying to get some things going on here, bro. You know what I mean? That's why I ain't been on. That's why I ain't been on these streets, man. I'm kind of glad I ain't been. You know, ain't nothing to be. When I do come here, we're gonna talk about 3 or 4 hours. We're gonna talk the shit. Hey, for everybody that's on the panel, who's y'all favorite teams that and even y'all dark horses right now? We're gonna start with Mingle because he just came in. Go ahead, Mingle.
You talking about in the NBA or NFL?
You could go NBA, you go NFL, you could talk college basketball. Yeah, I'm diverse. If you watch college, I watch that shit. You want to talk about NFL? We can talk about NFL. You can just talk about whatever. Who your dark horses right now?
Well, for the NFL, for the NBA, I got you know, of course I got Boston, but I got the Knicks too. They up there somewhere. Then in the West, I know the Warriors gonna make a run, so I got to throw them in there somewhere. Then the Nuggets
when
gonna
they
be
play
up
at home, and you know what? I ain't never seen a championship team like this in my life. You beat the brakes out of everybody at home, but then you go on the road, you just shit the room up.
Yeah, they
like,
just ain't good.
Like, I just ain't never seen. I just ain't never seen that shit. And getting back to John Morant. John Morant, you ate some humble pie. You ate some humble pie, my brother, because you came on the interview poking your chest, dude. You ain't won nothing yet, bro. Yet you ain't won nothing yet. And this is the thing about this society and the new way of so-called living. They praise y'all when y'all ain't done anything yet. You get praised when you get a championship ring. When you win a championship, do something in Memphis, win a championship. You win a championship in Memphis, you be the greatest Grizzly player ever. It's not even close. Am I right?
Ooh.
I said if John Morant wins a championship in Memphis, he'd be the greatest player ever in Grizzly player history. Yeah. You got to win a championship first before you can start talking shit. That's all the point that I was making.
So who the best player now? You think it's Gasol still?
I don't see the Bucks going anywhere, man. The Bucks roster, man, up and down. Because you know what Giannis can do, and Giannis, and look, and every team eventually is going to start taking that. If they got the bodies of weapons, they're going to take the identity of what the Celtics do to them on you know what I'm saying, defensively. And hey, I gotta give Jason Pretty Hair Tatum some props, man, because he did dunk on Giannis some, bro. I gotta give that nigga some props. He did. He put that nigga on the poster too, bro. I gotta give credit, and he hung on the rim when he did it too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on to per se, but as of right now, I don't see Milwaukee going far at all. Not with this roster. They got to make a move. And LeBron is not the only NBA player that need help. I think Giannis need more help than any of them niggas. Because look what Giannis had to go through. And don't give me what Luka got to go through, because I like Luka, but at the same time, you can do that shit offensively and all that shit. Defense matters, bro. Can you stop somebody from scoring? You know, because we live in an era now where they praise stats. They don't praise playing both ends of the basketball. I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Pelicans. I liking what I'm seeing from the Trailblazers. Who else that I like that? Of course, the Pacers. I like the Magic team. They just young. You know what I'm saying? And growing pains and Bobo. He is my disappointed team has to be the Chicago Bulls. Of course, Atlanta Hawks, they play better to me with Dejounte Murray instead of Trae Young. I don't like Trae Young like that. I think Dejounte Murray's a better player than yeah, he got the height and size, but I think he's better than Trae. Trae Young's too selfish, man. Trae Young act like he won the championship. He's one of them other dudes, you know what I'm saying, in this league that think he done something to do. You still gotta earn it, bro. Like, I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. You gotta earn it in this league, bro. And then it's given to you. It's like the old school church folk song. The Lord can't give it. The Lord can't take it away. It's like that. These dudes act like they really want something, man. Cut this stuff out, man. Till I see you coming down with that confetti and all that shit, then talk your shit. That's when you do it. You don't talk your shit and then get your ass whooped on Christmas Day and shit. So you don't fear nobody. And I remember on my stream, one of my last streams that I did, I sat there and said, dude, that's one of the most disrespectful shit. Because back then we was raised on even all the all-star athletes back then, they already say every superstar always said the championship team, the championship player, the championship team that won that championship. Like, we don't know the championship got to go through such and such. Because you know why?
Yeah.
They're the champions. You see what I'm saying? There ain't no respect. So he got humbled, man. And I don't believe.
Yeah, he got no more. You know why? Because of you know why, T-Price? Like you were saying, the stats. They be reading their stats. That's what they be doing.
Yes, they miss me with them goddamn stats. Can you goddamn stop somebody? This is one thing I don't understand either. They love disrespecting old school players and shit. Like these old heads still say Kobe is better than LeBron. Yeah, nigga, because look, this is one thing that eat through everything that y'all even fucking say. How can a man can pick his teams, choose his teams, do everything, but got more excuses, got more trades, got more anything than anybody in NBA history is better than somebody that's 5-2. That's better than somebody that's 5-1. That's Duncan and Kobe.
Yeah. I never heard that.
To be honest, and that's why this shit's so laughable to me. It's just fun to me how they even say that shit. Oh, he's better than, like, how? He has a losing record. Y'all can bring up accolades all you want to. You can bring up finals MVPs, most valuable player. Anybody with common sense know it's like killer season. They pick niggas for that shit. They go with the narrative.
Yeah, that's what they do now. Yeah, because I never heard that.
Shit. I'm serious, bro. They moved the goalpost so much, bro. Now all of a sudden, he passed Magic Johnson. He's just a greater passer than Magic. How? Magic did it in 12 years, them assists. Magic did it in 12 years, in way less years.
Yep.
And Magic played it. I guarantee you, if I look up right now on Basketball Reference on games played, I guarantee LeBron James ain't played more games than Magic Johnson in a season. I'm talking about consecutively.
Yeah. T-Price,
his teams don't even practice. Hold on. His team don't even practice. Why do you think Isaiah Thomas got traded after he said that they don't practice? How we expect to get good? You can see it when the Lakers play on the court that they don't fucking practice. I know when a team fucking practices on the court.
Yeah. But I was looking at the assist list since he passed Matt. Chris Paul is third. Like, he's been past Matt. They ain't never say nothing about Paul. Paul is third on the list. Bro. Yeah.
Look. We already know. Look, I always say this about Chris Paul. Do I think Chris Paul is a great player in his generation? Of course. I remember watching him at Wake Forest High School, all that shit. Now, is he a dirty fucking player? Hell the fuck yeah he is. Do you get away with a lot of shit? Hell the fuck yeah you do. Just like LeBron does. But I just think I just felt like the Chris Paul just got, I don't know if people really believe in curses and shit, but he got cursed, bro. Like he got cursed because look, he's supposed to been play with the Lakers. But they vetoed that trade. This is the thing. They vetoed that trade, but they never vetoed not one trade. I only remember one time in my life that LeBron James did not get what he wanted. That was last year's deadline for the All-Star break. And they still want to point the fingers at Rob Pelinka and all this. Yeah, they do get fingers because you know why? Because you let a clutch client trade away y'all draft picks to get clutch client agents, and you got a clutch client coach. LeBron don't like to be held accountable. It's everybody. I seen too many plays where this nigga turn over the ball, and Westbrook is not the problem.
Yeah,
I don't want to call him on his shit.
But now look like he want to leave now.
Man, that's what he been doing. You know what? And me and you always been saying the same thing about this dude. I've been trying to tell these people too. These people in the industry, they show you their hand. They show you who they are.
Yeah.
He really just sit there and show who the fuck he was in front of every motherfucking body in the goddamn world. Everybody.
But yo, it's
this
like,
dude. But then you got Nick Ron sitting there talking about, yeah, he's supposed to be frustrated. Really, Nick? How? When you traded, y'all act like that the Russell Westbrook trade is the only thing that set back the Lakers. Y'all forget the AD trade too?
Yeah.
Don't try to make it seem like the Russell Westbrook trade broke y'all. What broke y'all was the Anthony Davis trade, you dumbass motherfuckers. And the same ass motherfuckers that y'all want back on the Lakers right now, y'all got rid of.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You Scooby Doo or you Scooby Doo or you Scooby Dum? Which one?
Yeah, they got screwed up back. Like, come on.
Now you want Kyle Kuzma back again?
Yeah. If I'm Kyle, I don't even want to go back there.
Man, Bond's a quitter, man.
Because he's playing good up in Washington.
And I heard this one dude talking about, oh, he's just playing. He's just still the third option. It don't matter. He's an option.
Yeah.
It's an option.
Well, it's about on Washington.
It's amazing. No, I just got to get this out. I couldn't get this out earlier because y'all can't use this narrative that when people leave LeBron, they don't play better anymore. Y'all got to stop that argument because Jordan, I wear a dress Clarkson. He played better without LeBron. Julius Randle, he got the fuck out of Dodge.
He didn't want to go. He didn't want to play with him.
He didn't want to play with him. Can I continue to go on? I got it. I got this by myself. This is me talking. Who else we got? We got Lonzo. Then who else we got? We got
Ingram.
Oh no. I got it. I got it. I don't need no help. I got it. Then you got Brandon Ingram. You got Josh Hart. You got Zubac. And Zubac is playing big for the Clippers. Always have been. You have Brook Lopez.
Oh yeah, they did have it.
Yeah, that's why I said let me think, because I know this on top of my head. Y'all can't say none of these players that left they have better careers. Y'all used to say that shit before. Y'all can't use that narrative now. Y'all can't. Bury that shit in the mud, nigga. And that's real facts for your ass. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. And smoke it real good. Nah, man, because this man's totally ruined the game. I'm a diehard, grew up, raised blood, purple and gold, nigga. And had this nigga come over here doing this fugazi shit, and I got people get mad at me, telling me, man, you ain't a true Laker fan. And I know other people that are real Laker fans that do not root for the Lakers no more until this nigga get out of here. Every time you see me out here on these streets, I got purple gold on my body. I got Kobe on right now. Purple gold over everything. I would never wear LeBron James. I'm never wearing no LeBron James ass shit. No RoboCop, Jay Reed ass nigga.
Yo, what you got, the 8 or the 24? What you got on?
I got the 8 on today.
Oh, the 8
on. Yeah,
the Duncan. That's the Duncan machine. That one.
I got the second one when they repeated for the second time. Tomorrow I'm gonna wear the 3-peat one. Tomorrow I'm gonna wear the 3-peat one. Man, I got so many Kobe jerseys, man. I got Magic too. I got Kareem's, but I don't even wear them. I don't wear my Magic like I used to, because Magic been selling out, smoking that.
I know. Yeah, he on LeBron Newark.
You know, I'm just going to keep it real, but yeah, but college basketball about to really start about to get in really the thick of things. January is always, to me, is when you see the contenders from the pretenders. You know the contending teams right now in college basketball. Even in the women too. I still like the South Carolina girls. I still like the Stanford girls. I think them two teams to me are the best teams to me in college basketball, in women's college basketball. Everybody else is fighting for a second. It ain't no disrespect. You know, I do like the Indiana. I think the Big Ten probably had the best conference this year in women's college basketball because they do got Ohio State and they do got they got some teams ranked, and they got Indiana. They do got a couple teams ranked in the top 10. And then you got the woman Steph Curry out there shooting, dropping them bombs from Baghdad, and Caitlin. Yeah, that girl. You ever seen her play, bro? That girl that played for play for Iowa. You never seen her play? Man, dude, that girl got game, bro.
What's her name?
Caitlin, man. Caitlin. You don't know that girl's name, man.
I don't follow. I'm gonna watch the highlights.
I've been trying to tell you, man, you're old, dude. That's just why I'm so into the basketball, is because I watched these old school players play growing up in their college days. So I always said to myself, when I get older, I never was not going to stop that, and I never did. That's why I watched the Caitlin Clark is her name. On top of that's her name, Caitlin Clark. They call her the female Steph Curry. The girl got range like that, and be dropping them from way out there. I'm serious, bro. Them girls get down though, man. I like them girls get down, man. Shout out to the ladies out there in women's college basketball, man, because them girls, man, they be getting down though, for real, man. They don't get their props like they should though, but I give it to them. I like what I'm seeing for the men's right now. I think the men's this year is very open this year. I think it's gonna be very open. I'm just ready for a great ending, because when you got January, then you got February, and then February you got your end of the season, you got your conference championships, and then March is March Madness, and then after March Madness is what? And the NBA playoffs or the play-in tournament. Well, we can't say NBA playoffs. We gotta say play-in tournament.
Yeah,
dumbass shit.
That shouldn't even be the pro.
Yeah, that shit. If you don't, man, the NBA, why the fuck? And this is why I laugh at LeBron James about too. Another eat your cake, LeBron James. You co-sign on this shit, and your teams don't even make the play-in, man. This shit's funny to me, bro.
That should be in the pro.
Hold on, bro. I'm about to make me something to eat, man. Hold up. Hold it down.
All right, yo, salute. I was messing with Tyson Garcia anyway. Yo, Garcia, man. The Vikings ain't better than the Niners, man. We got this. The only team we got to worry about whoever we playing in the AFC in the Super Bowl. That's it. I ain't worrying about Philly because they overrated. Yeah. Yo, what up? Juan? Tyson Garcia, man, answer me back. Well, anyway, my dark horse in the NBA is well, remember I picked the Clippers to win the West, but my dark horse, if they don't win, who the dark horse? Who could it be? I got the Grizzlies playing them anyway in the conference final, but I don't think they're going to the finals this year, Grizzlies. But a dark horse, I say. I'm gonna have to say the Grizzlies. I have to. And in the East, my dark horse is who can make it? Well, if they consider a dark horse, I can't see Philly making it. All right, if Philly could be my dark horse, but I'm picking Brooklyn. Brooklyn is my team, and Brooklyn don't go. Nah, Philly not going. I can't say Philly. Well, it might be the Bucks. If it ain't Brooklyn. I don't believe in the Celtics. There you go, and Philly overrated. They are, man. They overrated, bro. There's too many second round exits, man. Everybody say nobody could stop him beat. He dropping 40s, but they still be losing. You trust Brody? Oh, you talking about Philly? The football team. Do I trust Brody in the playoffs? Well, they saying Jimmy G might come back, but do I trust him? If he got to air the ball out, I don't trust him. But they keep it at like 25 passes. Because we keep it on the ground, we got a good running game. So if he got to throw the ball 30 plus, we ain't winning that game. Cody got handed him Philly deep. That's why I said we got to keep it on the ground. We can't have him throwing. If we ain't got no running game, let's say Philly stuff out running game, we're done. We can't have Cody throwing the ball all around because sooner or later they're going to get to him, they're going to throw a pick. Because I was strong on the offense. It's the running game. Kyle Shanahan not patient enough to run. No, he is. What are you talking about? That's all he do is run. But I see Brody, he letting Brody throw the ball more than Jimmy G, though. I see he don't like Jimmy G. He let the rookies throw the ball more than a veteran. No, he not. He has a Super Bowl by now if he was. No, what you talking about? Dude, he keep it on the ground. That's his problem. He got to throw the ball. This is what he do. He throw the ball on obvious situations. Like, come on, the defense be ready for that. I'm talking about in the playoffs. Yo, dude, you don't watch 90 games, I see. He don't go downfield. Well, he'll go downfield twice a game. That's it. Other teams, they go down the field like 5-6 times through the whole game. This nigga don't go downfield. This nigga want to throw 3-yard passes. Kyle Shanahan, he's not a good coach to be. I mean, he's a good coach to get you to the show, but till you win. Yeah, Charlie gets so food secret. Yeah. Well, anyway, yo, you know I gotta get Brooklyn in here. Brooklyn, 10 in a row. Where the haters at? Brooklyn is number 2 seed. I'll say in a week and a half, they'll be the number 1 seed in the East. And they got Boston at 12th, right? January 12th. So everybody who was sleeping on Brooklyn when they was 2-6, I was the only one staying with them. Then you got, but the only team in the East, well, I said Brooklyn, Boston. They just get, like 2 weeks ago, everybody was laughing at Boston when they got blown out. Now everybody on Boston again. All right, whatever. Mm-mm. Dudes like Kyle Shanahan, overrated. Ain't so if this is what I wanted to say. Just I could say that. So if Brooklyn go to the finals, I said they go there and lose. Will y'all still disrespect KD like that? They still a disrespect KD. They don't say he can't win. Man. And anybody that in the MVP race, he should be in the top 4 right now. I ain't even counting that. They still got Tatum. He should be the MVP right now. Tatum. Well, Giannis falling off. Tatum, Giannis, KD, Morant, and who else? You want to put Luka there? They 18 and 60. I can't put him there yet. They 18 and 60. Well, Curry. Now he injured. Now they winning, so that might hurt him. Curry. They winning without. So that might hurt him in that MVP race. Now who else? Embiid. Well, they winning streak got ended by the Wizards. Everybody was laughing at the Knicks. The Nets. Yo, they beat the Wizards like 3 times. Well, they ended Philly winning streak. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Somebody hit the link. If y'all don't agree with me, until Pete Price come back. So you got the Pelicans, even though I don't believe in them, but I think they'll make it to the second round this year. Denver, you got Jokic. Well, he in the well, I forgot about it. He in the MVP list. Well, you got Joker. Well, Joe. All right, it should be this order right now. Tatum. Well, I say, well, we gotta move somebody up. I forgot about Joe. It should be Tatum, Joker, KD, then Morant. Well, should I put Luka there? That 18 is, I can't put him there. I don't touch his Sixers either. That's who I thought you were talking about first. We said Philly. Yeah, I don't touch the Sixers either. They gotta show me they could get out the second round. When they win 4 games in that second round, then I'll believe them. Even if they lose in the conference finals, I give them a pass. So they've got to make it to the conference finals. This has been too many years now. What indeed? Second round exit. Y'all had Jimmy Butler, and y'all lost to Kawhi. It's 1 year in the East. He was 1 year in the East. Kawhi beat. He beat. Embiid. Who they had on the team? Embiid. What they top of the play? Embiid, Simmons, and Butler. Then he go beat the MVP the next round. Down 2-0 to Giannis and winning that 4. 1 year in the East, he did all this. Well, Kawhi don't get no respect because he blew a 3-1 lead in bubble. That's crazy. Then he beat the Warriors. Then they go, oh, KD was hurt. But they won the series before without KD. I don't get it. They beat Portland without KD. Then when they lose the next series without KD, oh, KD was hurt. Whatever, man. And I don't trust the Sixers. I don't trust the Suns.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, you bet. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I had to eat, man.
I ate already. That's why I got on late. Now, I was listening while I was eating. Before I hit the lake, I was eating.
I ain't ate. I'm sitting there eating my breakfast right now.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You behind with the hours.
Yeah, I'm out behind 3 hours, fam.
Yeah.
It's only 1 o'clock out here.
Yeah, it's slow. Yeah.
Let me let this cook off. This shit about to be bomb diggity. No doubt. But what you was cooking on though, bro?
Nah, I was talking about I was doing my dark horses and the teams I don't trust. Like I don't believe in, like the Suns. That's what's saying the Suns. That's before.
I don't trust the Suns. I don't trust I don't trust the Suns. I definitely don't fucking trust the Sixers.
The Philly. Yeah, I will say that too. Philly and the Suns. I don't trust them.
In two teams, I'm not even caring. Because the Suns missed their chance to get a championship because they didn't want to.
Yeah.
Booker want to be a Kardashian, and woman breaks up with you and take you back wherever the shit you did for losing and shit. Yeah, y'all would have fed the big man Aiden. They would have had a championship already.
Yeah, and I was talking about the MVP race. My MVP race. I got Tatum. Because I had a drop Giannis down. No, I got Tatum, Joker, Giannis third, KD fourth, and Morant fifth.
That nigga say Joker.
I mean Joker. No, I forgot about it. That's my race right now. Oh,
hey,
I don't care. Everybody, much love, baby. Salute.
Hey, I don't care about Jokic because this is what I'm saying about Jokic. Hey, you got to make it to the conference finals or some make it to the NBA finals so you want to get all these fucking accolades and shit. Because they pick and choose.
I don't care.
That's why I've been trying to tell y'all RoboCop fans. They pick and choose who they want to give this MVP award and shit to and finals MVP and shit. Because y'all swear for Lord Jesus that LeBron James earned all 4 of his. But then you want to sit there and tell me that Kobe Bryant got carried by Shaq. Y'all niggas need to stay away from me, bro. I will
Look
not.
Like AD carrying LeBron. So what the fuck? Because ever since AD went out, that bitch can't get out the first round.
And other than that bubble year, I don't care even if they did get that bubble championship, man. That shit, man. Dude, the most overrated superstar I ever seen in my life. And shout out LeBron as globe, man. I know I ain't being heard from you and everything, just like we ain't heard from Polo. I hope everybody's well, man. Annie K and all y'all, man. They used to hold it down with me, man. I ain't forgot about y'all, bro.
Since the bubble, they only won 2 playoff games. Yeah, that's great. I was thinking about that yesterday. I only won 2 playoff games.
Hey, don't tell me that, boy. I'm about to cook the fuck out of these role players.
That's my ammo. I got it. That's my ammo. I want somebody to come at me. Yo, that's crazy.
That's fucking sad, dog. Pitiful, dog.
But this nigga is supposed to, James, this don't make, remember when niggas was trying to come at me and you, especially when I first got on there? I'm like, dude, this dude ain't better than Bird. He ain't better than Dominique Wilkins and all that shit, man. He ain't better than none of them niggas that played small forward, that carried the franchise. Dominique had you talking about a nigga that had no help? Dominique had nothing, nigga. Not a nan nutter.
Yeah, he had no help. Well, who else is second best player? Doc Willis?
Kevin Willis?
Oh, yeah. Y'all tripping me out with that, but I never knew that. That nigga only won 2 playoff games since the bubble championship?
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, James, that's my smoke. I want somebody to come at me. Yo.
I've been doing that.
Andy, where you went grab that stand from? The fucking Underground Railroad around this bitch?
You know, what's up, Bob? I see you in the building. Don't like that shit.
What's good, James? Chilling, bro. Y'all hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you, Bob. What's good, family? Hey, man.
What's good with you, bro? What up, man?
Hey, I gotta ask you, man. You know I'm big in high school ball, man. How the basketball games going on down there? Have they been live?
Man, I've been meaning to hit you up and tell you about the bullshit going on down here. Harker Heights is on some bullshit, bro.
What?
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't want to, take up too much of your time, but over the summer, you know how, you play high school ball. You know how you're not allowed to practice, to have organized practices before October 16th, right? That's the date when high schools can start their organized practices, right? So, so what the coaches would do is just open the gym so the basketball guys can just play, come to the gym and play ball, and the coach would just sit in his office. Well, this summer, what happened is they were doing that. The guys was in there playing, and one of the players was out there like trying to start fights with some of his teammates. And the head coach, who actually coached my brother when he was a freshman in high school, the head coach for Harker Heights, he came out of his office to break up the fight and kick the guy out of the gym.
Like Coach Carter.
Yeah, basically. So this dude went to his mom, told his mom what happened. His mom went to the athletic director and complained. And then, and since she complained to him, he has to report the shit to the to like the board. You know what I'm saying? So they suspended the coach. They didn't just suspend. They removed him and put him at a whole nother school. So now they not playing the way you would expect Parker Heights to play. So, this is where Royce O'Neal, DJ Steffens, all them dudes played high school ball at. You know what I'm saying? So they not playing the same now that the coach is there. And yeah, bro. I mean,
all because the mama want to get mad because I did. See, it's always
it's the young dude. It's the young kid who acted out, trying to trying to bully his teammates and shit, and didn't just know how to calm his ass down. And and come back the next day and just accept his BS like you're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? I mean, your parents is gonna take up for you regardless. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm not really tripping on.
Right, that's true.
Your parents are gonna always.
My parents won't stick up for me. That type person go to adult first. It all depends on the certain kid. It all depends on the kid.
All the guys who used to play for Celtic, my brother included, they're still close with him, the head coach. So they had a meeting with the school board to try to get him reinstated. And they was, you had like all the old players coming back. I think Royce O'Neal hit up my brother and said Brooks and asked if they needed him to take some time off to come back and speak. Good. And they told him, "Nah, man. We got."
It's been going crazy like that, man. My cousin don't even tell me what's going on down there, man. They live down there.
Yeah, it's some BS, bro. Yeah, Royce still come down. He always be back down here during the summer. He still live here, throwing basketball camps and shit. Yeah, he still
shout out to Royce, man.
Still live out here.
That dude was sitting out a lot of gyms through over the years, man, and people used to ridicule him. Well, he's just jealous of LeBron because LeBron got 4 Finals MVPs and 4 he was. No, man, people already know, man. You got people that got some they got some ethics and morals and everything, and they can look at you and tell you full of shit.
Yep.
And them people like us, we don't stick out too much. We consider the haters and all this other stuff. But actually, I'm giving y'all some advice and some good gospel. Some good funniness too. We like to laugh around here.
You know what? I don't know if you remember our conversation during the preseason. You already know how I feel. I think the dude should have retired. I think that
you said what you said about the Pelicans is coming to fruition, dude. They're gonna be a dangerous team, bro.
If Zion stay healthy, bro, don't be surprised if he's in that MVP race at the end of the year. If he stays healthy, do not be surprised if Zion's name is.
I know one person ain't gonna need to be talked about in the MVP face no more.
Who was that?
Whoa,
LeBron James.
Stop, bro.
Y'all that's what's saying this before you came back.
It's just the truth, man. Cause dude, I've been dealing with them dudes on TikTok. Them dudes on TikTok, man, they be on that nigga nut hanger, bro.
Win one game. Oh, we back. We winning the championship.
But yo, T Price, you don't think
that
Curry
man a king don't even call them own selves a king, man. Y'all niggas slow as a box of rocks, boy.
Well, you don't think Curry's being hurt right now with the MVP race because they winning without him right now.
You're supposed to. You're the champions. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm talking about Curry. He gonna fall off with the
Curry.
MVP?
I'm talking about the Warriors, dude. Look, you're the champions of last year's season.
I don't know about that.
Dude, look. I'm just gonna say this about the Warriors. This is what I said. Look, and I said this in the season. I don't believe the teams that's playing in the finals is gonna play again in the finals. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on that shit. Yes, Boston is a superior team right now from paper, and then they got everybody back and all this other stuff, and they playing good right now. I give them credit when credit's due, but I'm not hating. It's just my opinion. And then when I'm right about stuff, and this is one thing I do say about myself, when I'm right about stuff, I don't be sitting there telling people I was right. I'm gonna let y'all remember. There's a lot of stuff I said that was right.
I'm not gonna sleep on the Celtics, but I feel you.
I'm sleeping on them.
My thing is still about their point guard position.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sleeping on the Celtics. I don't believe them.
I'm not gonna sleep on them. I'm not gonna say they
I'm
can't
not sleeping
make it,
on them, but I don't think they're gonna go to the finals again.
League-wide, I think league-wide, the playoffs will be wide open this season.
I'd say it's wide open before the season started. Yep.
Yeah, and I, and I said I was going with the Warriors until I see something different. And unfortunately, their issue has always been health with the Warriors.
Yep.
You know, their key players staying healthy, and that shit's rearing its ugly head again for them.
How you feel about John Morant eating that humble pie?
Hey, man, I mean, he's got to eat it.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to eat it.
Hey, John. I was rooting for you. I like your mentality. All that shit. I watched you in high school and all that shit. You got to eat that humble pie because this is why.
But unfortunately, that's this generation.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is, they think that shit is really. They think that shit is the way to be. But nigga, even back in the 80s and 90s, when you would have guys bump gums like that shit would humble.
Hey, you'll get
somebody
humble
real quick.
Kendrick Lamar style. Be humble.
Mm-hmm. You
gonna
get humble real quick. Yep, you gonna get humbled real quick. Sure, it ain't this. You know, everybody in the NBA is there because they're supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how you feel about whatever.
I know some dudes that need to be in the
like.
NBA right now. Need to end out their careers. I know some players in the NBA need to end out their careers the right way. Dwight Howard, Carmelo Anthony. And don't give me this shit that these niggas don't play defense. LeBron don't even play defense.
Right.
LeBron played one side of the ball.
Did you see that shit the other day against
when his shoe came off?
No, not when his shoe came off.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite one.
No, not when his shoe came off. It was a play. Damn, it was somebody that posted a video. It was a play where it was LeBron and somebody else at the top of the key.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron's man had the ball. They set a screen. LeBron was playing the screener.
Mm-hmm.
And then LeBron's man set the screen. His man went to the other side, and LeBron didn't chase the player with the ball. He just stood there watching. Like,
he do that all the time. Then he want to sit there and point. I watch all these games, bro.
Say, bro, what the hell he said? Why Tika did a video on what the fuck he said? That shit was old, or what?
Cool.
Oh, where he played earlier.
Yeah, that was an old video, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I heard myself on there. Because Trey was like, me and Trey was talking about.
Oh, you talking about ticket? Oh, yeah, you was on that, James.
Yeah, you was on that later. I was on that earlier when I was saying. When they were talking about LeBron, man. Look, man, I don't feel sorry for the Lakers, man. Whoopty do. This is what happened when you trade away your lottery draft picks for clutch clients and a clutch client coach.
Yeah, you said that earlier though. LeBron done fucked that team up. Remember, you always said that shit. All real Laker fans speak the truth, but the fake ones who follow that bitch ass nigga always in denial.
Only thing it's like I say with Elder. Me and Elder don't agree with a lot of shit. On a lot of shit. But one thing we do say, the disrespect to Kobe Bryant is man, it's crazy, man. Y'all glorify a loser compared to nigga that got it out the mud the right way. But then y'all want to say this nigga got carried by Shaq. And then on top of that, you rate Shaq ahead of him, and you rate Duncan ahead of him. And then you even sit there even telling me that y'all take Steph Curry over this. Hey, it is what it is. Each his own. But it's levels to this greatness, man. Just because everybody know in the NBA history, even y'all ever notice, y'all LeBron fans, that you ask real thoroughbred niggas that really played in the league, they say Kobe Bryant top 5, dead or alive.
Yeah.
How the hell he's not? And I always ask this question: when the nigga passed? When LeBron passed Kobe? Oh, let me guess. He passed Kobe when he passed him on the scoring list in Philadelphia and cried them fake crocodile tears like he really did something. Fuck out my face.
Reggie Miller said. He said Kobe could never come out the top 10 because they try to put Curry in there. He said Kobe could never come out.
No, and I said this earlier. I'm gonna say this again. Just because the media say something and have their own little list of shit, don't make that shit legit.
Yeah, that's fact.
If you ain't never watched these players play and know what these players had to go through and all this other shit, y'all always want to compare these players like the player is now, but they got freedom of movement, and then try to. I hear these dumb dudes be sitting there talking. I'm like, dude, why are you trying to play players from the past to now and try to equate to these players like nothing, where these players played at an all-time level on both ends on the floor in Kobe generation. Them dudes played both ends of the floor. It wasn't no one side of the ball kind of shit. What are y'all dudes just talking about? Well, y'all niggas like Scooby Doo. That's why I don't be on here fucking with y'all like that no more, man. Y'all support niggas that like to keep y'all people on YouTube support people that's of today's society. If you ain't with the get along gang, as shout out to Kwame for saying you ain't with the get along, you ain't with the get along gang on YouTube. It's the same thing. Motherfuckers like mess and drama. I never see so many dudes go into women chats and even come on their panel to start talking women feminine kind of shit. Wait, man, y'all dudes just wake up, bro. Yeah, people that support that real, they don't support that real. Don't even come close. But I'm still gonna speak my shit. I keep telling y'all women too, man. Body counts matter, man. Body counts matter. Body counts matter. Ain't no man gonna want no woman that been over so many dark people, man. Come on, man. And that shit is true. When you sleep with somebody and shit, you can pick up their demons and all their thoughts and all that stuff. That stuff really true, yeah. Mm-hmm. This is some good shit right here, boy.
He said, "Don't play it like."
Hey James, how you feel about Brooklyn right now? I gave him that little props for playing good.
Brooklyn.
I like
you talk about Brooklyn more than you talk about your Pacers, nigga. We don't want to talk about you.
I know I do.
Brooklyn. Hey, I like it. You know why? Because at least they buying into what the coach said instead of letting the players run that bitch.
Right.
Ever since they got Bone, bro, they just changed everything around because he's a player, he was a defender, he was a solid point guard, whether he was an all-star, superstar, he still played solid. He knew his role. So it's easy for you to coach and get people to buy into your system when you trying not to be other people. But when you trying to catch a ghost and all this other dumbass shit, niggas ain't buying into that shit. Niggas know what you about. So salute the Brooklyn Nets for turning things around so far. And it's in their favor. They just got to keep pushing. You know, don't give up. Don't act like because you're on a 9-game win streak, a nigga won't knock your ass off that high horse like Steven.
Mm-hmm. Now they on a 10-game winning streak, man.
Whatever it
you know
is.
that, Ed. Hey, James, we dealing with somebody that root for the Nets more than his own team.
I'm from Brooklyn though.
Hey, to be honest with you, dog, I really don't be paying attention to that shit no more. You know what I mean? Because I already noticed the narratives. I told y'all that with the sports narrative, the players that they talk about all the time, it's just mind-boggling, dog. Like that's the only nigga in the NBA that deserves some spotlight. All these young dudes, all these old veterans still out here trying to make it. They almost talk about KD and the 10-game win streak since Ant said they won one more. But at the end of the day, but that's how the shit go. That's how it go, bro. It's a narrative.
When the streak over, they're gonna get on them. Watch when they lose. When the streak over, they're gonna get on them. Watch. But it ain't gonna last forever. Watch when they lose, they're gonna get on.
Like I said, they pick and choose who they wanna.
Yep. They talk about Luka, and he on the Ajax team. Like, come on, man.
That's why I don't get into this era now has come with fascinated with numbers.
Yeah.
But they don't look at the whole body of work. Like Luka style, I like Luka. You ain't gonna win like that in the finals, playing in the playoffs.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah.
Unless you got them elite athletes like LeBron had when he was in Miami. And he always has somebody to help him. Y'all always want to. This is one thing I understand too. Guys like LeBron James, the only one got all these 4 championship rings by himself. Nobody else helped him out and shit. And then you talk about Kobe. Oh, he has Shaq, and Shaq carried him. How? Well, Shaq was the majority in foul trouble. See, I don't watch the whole playoff run. Look at look at every single playoff run that they had. Kobe was leading them boys in scoring. And then when it came to the finals, Shaq take it. So that's how y'all niggas know. Y'all niggas don't pay attention to shit.
Hey, know what else I hate though? A nigga get on here talking about LeBron was a winner, right? He got this in the ring. He got that in the ring. Like your boy John tried to say, because when I was listening to that video, I was like, this shit got to be old. The nigga was like, he had a ring before he got with D Wade. He had a ring. He won a ring. No. He said he won a ring without D Wade, and he won a ring without Anthony Davis. So he tried to use that old elementary narrative. But I was like, who helped him get that ring though? If he wouldn't have played with D Wade, he wouldn't have had no ring. Then when look, he got 2 rings with D Wade, jump ship, right? And ain't win no more. Then he went to Cleveland, had a 2-1 lead without Kyrie and Kevin Love, couldn't close the deal. Now he got him and he come back 3-1. But Kyrie and Kevin Love helped you get that ring. You ain't do it by yourself. So when soon Kyrie left your ass, you was losing all other finals after that. You won 1 finals and you went to fucking 5 finals with Golden State damn near. They would have 4 or 5 finals. He only got 1 out the deal. Kyrie was with you with 2 of them motherfuckers, 3 of them motherfuckers, even though he was hurt. Show your greatness, nigga. You was up 2-1 in 2015. Couldn't close the fucking deal.
Overrated. This nigga is supposed to make everybody better. I'm just gonna go back to this. This nigga is supposed to make that's why I salute, rest in peace to my boy Kobe Bean Bryant. Look at the last 3 years, them teams that Kobe Bryant took to the fucking to the finals. Cause LeBron kept that same team attack and added another piece of here and that. No, LeBron ain't used to that shit. LeBron used to be handed that shit. And y'all fanboys and y'all fan women still ain't figure it out yet. Yeah, you can troll me all you want to. Y'all old heads still think that Kobe Bryant is better than LeBron James, but y'all delusional. Nigga, I ain't delusional. I'm just
how the hell the nigga who they put the closest thing to the GOAT, to the greatest they ever seen, ain't in the top 5 anyway, and he got a better record than that bum ass nigga.
I don't understand. And then they had the nerve to put Kobe Bryant in like 12th or 13th. Then you got then they got Duncan.
What, 12 or 13, my ass.
Even I do like Duncan. They even got Duncan ranked over this nigga. I'm like, dude, he did.
Kobe beat him 4-2 in the playoffs. When they count, Kobe got a 4-2 record against that nigga.
Yeah, he was dropping 40 spots on him in the playoffs.
That's how you know that. Hey, I love Duncan. I still think Duncan is top 5.
No, I love Duncan. I got to keep it real, though. Kobe beat that bitch out of 6 times in the playoffs, and that's why he got 5 rings, nigga.
And honestly, Duncan should have had 6 if Ginobili had hit that dope and got that phone call from whatever. Because you remember how Ginobili was playing that whole playoff run? He was under control. He was killing, dunking on everybody. As soon as he played Miami, he had like the nigga couldn't dribble the goddamn basketball doing dumbass shit. Doing that whole playoff run, man. Watch that shit, bro.
Hey,
It's
dog,
like
listen,
bro.
I fought 3 people in that playoffs loss with the Spurs in Miami. I fought Greg Popovich for taking Tim Duncan out, and then I fought T-Rock for missing that free throw. He ain't off the movie.
And I fought Ginobili. And Ginobili missed free throws too.
Yeah, Ginobili too.
Ginobili missed free throws too.
You know, I heard this a long time ago. Pressure could eat was bust pipes to make diamonds.
Mm-hmm. Right. They put bust pipes to make diamonds. Ain't that the truth?
and hold on, James. Not only that game, but then game 7, you don't even play your typical defense, Spurs defense like you play every other game throughout the season.
Exactly.
They played. They backed up off of Miami the whole game.
Let LeBron shoot that jumper
shots through the whole.
I can hear the announcer. They dared him to make the shot, and
they're just I can remember it like it's yesterday. They're just daring Miami to shoot, and they're making their shots. They did not play defense that whole game 7.
They didn't. They were just backing off every motherfucking body.
They were just backing off everybody, daring them to shoot. Like, bro, these are professional players. They're gonna make shots.
If anybody want that,
you giving them clean looks like that.
Finals ever since 1982 recorded, but that shit gonna cost you $59.95. No, that shit should cost $99.99. $99.99. I'm serious. I got every NBA Finals, bro. I watch that shit every summer. I always watch the NBA Finals every fucking year, bro. Whatever. You know, whatever. Hey, you remember back in the days and when NBA TV, they used to show some of the greatest, when the greatest players ever all the time, they showed their playoff runs, every series and all that shit. NBA TV, you need to teach these youngsters, man.
No, they don't must do that shit no more.
No, they don't. That's how I know these niggas don't even know. They show their whole playoff run. Their whole entire playoff run. First round.
I just want to know how nobody else get talked about in this world. When, you know, back in the gap, at least they show everybody highlights. They don't show every team that play on Sports Center and highlights no more. They just talk about the same target 5 times, just in different orders and different ways, and have you thinking they know what they talking about. But the Suns have been to play, Milwaukee been to play, Boston been to play, Golden State. You can have 10 games on. You talking about one motherfucking game.
Yep. Hey, y'all. Hey, we got some old heads. They like to call us old heads. Hey, you know what, y'all be always saying we call us old heads and stuff. I'll take that. I take that and smile because you know what? Because when I was growing up, my dad and them used to call they old generation old fogies and all this other stuff. And them old folks still used to sit there and smile and everything, do that. So I'm gonna smile through my name because ain't no telling what the new generation gonna call y'all asses when y'all get old.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Because vengeance is mine, said the Lord. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. It's like that old school Haynes commercial. To where did we get our hands on you? Yep, you gonna have to get your shit back, nigga. Times 1,000, nigga. Oh, I got my boy Vaughn up in here. Hey man, who you like in college right now, man?
Man,
there's so many teams. It's open, ain't it?
Purdue.
I think it's open this year.
You know what?
Purdue.
I mean, they got an unstoppable force in the middle of that paint.
Yes, that's 7'6". Edie, god damn it.
They got an unstoppable force. So
hold up, how tall this nigga is? 7'6".
He's like, he's about 7'4", 7'5", 7'6". That's probably the biggest shit. And he can play. But he ain't just big. He can fucking play.
Yes. Yeah, the boy can play too. Facts.
He can play. He got moves. He got a hook shot.
He came out of giraffe.
Shot.
Hey, I think Vaughn, I think the only team that could give them some problems to me if they played each other, guess what team you think I'm going with from college ball? Who got the size? I'll let you guess. Who got the size? I give you one team off the rip, nigga, and they out here in the West Coast. Arizona, nigga.
Oh yeah, Arizona. But
that's the only team that got size though that can differentiate all that. Because you know why? Because even that dude they throwing in the ball in the middle, even that left-handed dude, you can throw him on the block, and he's a lefty and he's skilled too.
Yeah.
Arizona's a scary team, bro.
They're decent. I like the Arizona team, but Purdue,
that's Zach
Edey.
Yes,
you know a team is legit when you see the poise that they play with.
Yes, they do got.
And they have that poise. They're already playing with it, like right now. Like usually you don't see this shit till like February.
So January,
February out of a team. You know what I'm saying? They're playing with it now.
Too. And I said this earlier. This is my favorite time of the year because January comes conference
I still don't
play.
want to sleep on Houston either. You know,
I like Houston, but this is one thing that concerns me about Houston.
The betting favorite, so
this is the only thing that concerns me about Houston. I will get into that.
Inconsistent.
Yes, that and can you score?
Yeah,
it's like Virginia.
That's
just
it.
like Virginia. You can stop anybody, but can you score? Can you get them buckets?
Yep.
And this is another team though too.
They don't have Houston don't have the size to deal with that big man that Purdue got or Arizona.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Kansas don't even have
I was just gonna say I'm not gonna count your boys out either.
Man, Kansas, man. Hey, I like Kansas.
Count your boys out. I mean, I know they went through a little.
Hey, I just want to say this about my team.
Lost games to teams that to a couple of good teams. Shit.
Hey, this is the thing about Kansas, and I said this for the beginning of the year. Out of all, even a lot of people got to remember, when the last time the Jayhawks won their championship, everybody on that championship team went to the league. Mario Chalmers went to the league. What's his name? Went to the league. Ray Jackson. No, I'm not. They're not Ray Jackson. I'm thinking about the Michigan. His name was Jackson.
Yeah.
He went to the league. Brandon Rush. He went into the league. So that was a way. They didn't leave nobody left. This Kansas team actually left somebody. Imagine how good their team they would have been to me. Look. But then again, if Christian and this is another thing too, my OG put me on this too. If Christian Brown would have stayed, that wouldn't let Grady Dick would have been.
I'm glad you said it because I was just going to say, not to get off topic. Have you seen how he's been playing recently?
Oh man, that white boy! I told you that white boy. I've been trying to tell y'all. Hey, I saw him play in high school. Yes, I saw him play in high school, bro, in the state of Kansas. Matter of fact,
he is balling. I mean,
dude, that white boy got it. Every time he shoots, bro, I think this shit will go in.
He didn't make his shot. He didn't make a lot of his shots when he played, but that shooting touch is starting to show up, bro. Like, what?
He's unfazed. And to me, I'm just going. These are my favorite teams right now. Of course, I like my team right now, but I think my team got the best. And all the teams in the country, this is only where I think Kansas got anybody is. They don't got nobody on the 5. But when you talking about wings and guards, they got the best wing and guard combination to me. And it's not even close to me.
And usually
you got Harris.
To winning the college championship, that's what
you got to have guard play. They got Harris, who I think is still underrated. And shout out to my boy who said the same thing. He is, man, when he run to play defense on you, bro, he'll lock you down, bro. And then you got Grady Dick. And then even he's even improved. Jalen Wilson, he improved a whole lot. Then you got that dude from Texas Tech, man. Don't that dude look like old boy from don't he look like Wallow?
Oh, yeah.
That nigga look just like, every time I see him, man, I'm like, man, that nigga look like Wallow, bro. He look just like, shout out to Wallow, man. That dude, man.
But Grady Dick, he just got to get over that freshman wall. He hit but he hit it early though, so that's a good thing.
Yes, that's a good thing because
he hit it early. It didn't happen.
I'm not gonna disregard Baylor either. I like Baylor team too.
Now, so if he can get over that, I would. I'm not gonna count them. That's why I'm not gonna count Kansas out either.
And Baylor too, because Kansas and Baylor are very similar because nice. You know why? They got great guard play. They got great guard play, and they got like one like even like KJ Adams. I like Okafor. I think Okafor's season gonna come like next year. But I think MJ Rice though too. They work him in and everything like that. And hey, I like Kansas. Who else I like? I like Arizona. Oh, I gotta give some props. UConn Huskies, man. Them niggas is being them niggas is out of UConn and Purdue. To me, is the best two teams I've seen.
I was just trying to think about. I don't know. I couldn't get the name out. I knew it was a team I was forgetting about, and that's
UConn. Yeah,
UConn.
Them Huskies, nigga, they look nasty, bro. They
that team can either like UConn. They remind me of the Mario Chalmers and them Kansas team.
Yeah, they do. I see that too.
That team reminds me of that Kansas team, bro.
Yeah, when they had, cause they bench was good. They got a great bench, nigga. They can start their bench players, man. That's how good that team is.
When they own, it's nothing you can do.
You can do about it, man.
It is nothing you can do. I watched them play Georgetown.
That's a construct. Yes,
I watched tough.
Yes, they did.
Georgetown was playing tough, but it was just like whatever you do, we're just better. 2-3 times better.
Man,
it don't matter. We know y'all got better.
UConn has been my favorite teams, but to me, them two teams have been the best teams so far, and they've been consistent. UConn won ugly. Yeah. They won great. You gotta have. That's one thing about great teams. That's why I like Kansas. When you play them tough out of season, out of conference games, and then mind you, in January, y'all, if y'all don't watch college basketball, in January they got a mid-season tournament they play against because Kansas play at Kentucky. If they don't beat Kentucky, then I know something in the water because I'm not big on Kentucky this year.
Yeah, Kentucky,
Kentucky team gonna be next year.
Kentucky's problem is the head coach.
They team they want is next year.
Great recruit. Man, I still, listen.
I don't
trust Calipari, bro. He can't coach. He can recruit the players, but he can't coach the players. He's not an X's and O's guy. He coaches them like he coaches NBA games. He coaches those dudes like they're already in the league. He doesn't call his assistant coaches calls X's and O's. You know what I'm saying? But he's not an X and O's type of coach. He's a do what I say type of coach. So he's really been the issue with Kentucky. How you got a top 2, top 3 recruiting class every year? You got one championship.
And then let me look at. I'm glad you're on here too, man. My boy was like, man, you ain't been on in a while. Like, dude, I've been working. I got things that I'm trying to get done here. So I apologize, y'all. I ain't been on here like that, but but it is what it is, man. But let me go to the there's some other teams I know we need to talk about. I'm just going to go over the top 20 college men and women. Who you like in the women, bro? Because I think the best two teams in the women's side is Stanford and South Carolina. I think everybody else is fighting for it. I say
who in South Carolina? How they can cut out
Stanford.
Stanford, yeah, I can agree with that.
Them two teams are they complete from. They both got the same kind of team. They both got length. They got guards, and them two teams. That's why them teams went into overtime, man. And I watched that game again this morning and that was a big win for South Carolina though too. To win at Pauley Pavilion on their home floor as a 1 versus 2 matchup.
Yeah,
that was a big. I think that win right there. You remember last year? When they played UConn, when they dismantled they had great win. But I still I like the Notre Dame women team too. They point guard for them is they anchor, man. That's another light skinned assassin. Cause you remember the last one they had was who for Notre Dame?
Notre Dame, old girl from damn.
Playing the WNBA. What's up, girl?
Just on the tip of my tongue. Damn.
Me too, man. Because a lot of people say she look like Sierra.
No, not you talking about Skylar Diggins.
Skylar Diggins, yes.
Not her. No,
girls.
not her.
hell.
I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the other girl.
I know who you talking about, but Skylar was a dog though.
Yo, Skylar was nice. I'm not selling her short. But the other chick who I'm thinking about, she actually won a championship.
Yeah, she did. I know. What's that girl's name?
Dang, I can't think of her name. The one who was hitting them buzzer beaters.
Was it Charlotte Smith?
No. Dang, she's actually like African.
What was that girl from Purdue that got killed in a car accident? I think her name was like Sophia Young or something like that. She won a championship and then she got killed in a it was a damn, what's that girl's name?
Nah, Sophia Young, she played for Baylor. That's what.
No, I know her name was Young though. I'm not Sophia Young. I know her last name was Young.
Yeah.
At Purdue, but she won a national championship and then she got hit. She got hit by a drunk driver. God dang, what's that girl's name?
Yeah, because Sharika Wright was on that team. Sharika Wright,
she was a sister too. What's that girl's name? God dang it, T. What is that girl's name?
I can't think of her first name either. But dang, her name, that girl name is on the tip because she got like one of them African names.
Yeah, she does.
Name. And it's right on the tip of my tongue, but I can't say it. But I can picture her face, and I'm picturing her hitting them buzzer beaters against UConn. And who else did they beat at the buzzer? Shit. They won 2 games like that. I think it was Mississippi State they beat.
Who you like in the college football playoff as we think about this? We don't have to look at the roster.
I mean, Georgia, they're deserving to be the favorites, but I'm not going to sleep on Ohio State, bro.
I don't think Ohio State.
If Ohio State can get, this is the thing, their offense.
But they are a team that can challenge them. They can challenge them.
Hear me out, though, T. Price. Hear me out, though.
Go ahead.
The first game of the year, a lot of their top offensive players got hurt in their first game.
That's true.
What's his name? Jackson Smith and Jigba. He got hurt against who they played? Notre Dame. That was their first game. They a lot of their good players got hurt in that first game.
True.
If they get healthy. Because they get that long break between the last game they played, which is at the end of November, and what this weekend they played Georgia. Georgia. I mean Georgia's still the favorite.
I see what you're saying.
Georgia's going to win, but I'm not going to.
But you won't be surprised if Ohio State. Yeah, I see why you say that too. I get why you say that. I watch college football too. Yeah, because when you get everybody healthy, especially on the offensive side of the ball,
right.
and then they got one of the best targets too in college football, and Marvin Harrison Jr.'s.
And Marvin Harrison, Marvin Harrison basically carried that team, bro.
Yeah, dude, I think his first job he had all season was against Michigan.
Yep.
That's impressive, dude. He's
a true sophomore, bro.
And he's only a sophomore, right?
So he can't even come out. He's probably the best wide receiver in the country, and he can't even come out.
It's just like boy can't go out either, can he?
Who?
Bryce Young.
No, Bryce Young he was a red shirt.
True sophomore too?
No, he's not a true sophomore. He's a red shirt sophomore.
Okay. Man, got me thinking about that girl, man. I know you talking about too. Played for Notre Dame, man. Hit all them game winners, man. On the year they went to the chip. Cause shout out to NCAA on YouTube, man. Cause y'all need to start showing all these great ones, man. When they was in college, especially they won a national championship, man. Cause I watched that Candace Parker one again this morning. Her run that she did, oh my Lord Jesus, that's something that's just like, it's something to behold, man. It's just like, but you know what the difference between like Gino and Aremo, like Gino, like UConn been in the drought lately too. They make it to the Final Four, you know what I'm saying? But they don't, they don't come out on top of it, and that's when everybody used to say that. Has everybody caught up with UConn? Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, because that's
how the sports world.
That's how the sport goes. And especially once you start inspiring more kids, that's just how it is. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. You start inspiring more kids. all the good players can't go to UConn. You know, they can still get a bunch of good players, but UConn can't get all of them. They're going to go somewhere else. They all can't go to UConn. You know, they all can't go to Stanford. They all can't go to South Carolina. They're going to go to other schools. So, but I mean, right now, you know, South Carolina is just, and it's not even just Aaliyah Boston, it's their size. They got big guards too, bro. Like, like, I don't see nobody beating them. Like, yeah, Stanford, you know, Stanford is good because they've always been good. And then, you know, especially them playing on their home court, they were going to give South Carolina a challenge. But at the end of the day, South Carolina's still the better team.
That's why it's like, because when I see them play Stanford, when they played them, I was like, these. I was saying this to myself. I was talking to OG about this. I was like, he's like, young blood, man, what you see in this game? I was like, I see the two best teams in college and women's college basketball going at it each other. They both got great guards, great big men. May the best team win, whoever could make shots.
Yep.
And that's what that game come down to, bro. And shout out to the ladies, though, man. I always respected women's college basketball, man. Like, for real. Yeah. I always did, man, because I watched them girls just like I watched the guys, man. Because when they come to the WNBA and then when they come to the NBA, I know who they are. And I ain't one of them fans like, who the fuck is this player? This dude's sorry. He's this. You don't even know his skill set or anything because you don't watch the game.
That's just like, you know, back in the days, Sharika Wright. She went to Purdue. She's from Copper's Cove. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, yeah.
You know, so you think about, you know, this, you know, her being this all-American basketball player, and then you meet, like, I remember meeting her before she graduated. She came. It was a store I worked in. I worked at the mall back in the day, and she walked past me. And we started speaking, and then, you know, I told her who my brother was, and she's like, "That's your brother?" I was like, "Hold up, what you mean? Yeah, that's my brother. What you talking about? Man, I love the way you play ball." I'm like, "So you a fan of my brother's?"
I used to tell people that too, man. Like, when I tell people like who my brother is, they be like, "Man, that ain't your brother." Like, how you gonna tell me who my brother is?
Right.
I couldn't stand people used to do that dumb ass shit, man. They used to like, man,
that's
your brother,
crazy.
man.
I still
your brother never mentioned you at all. Your brother never mentioned you at all. Yeah, I don't care if he did. That was back then. So you know how it is growing up. When you're the bad one in the family and stuff, people don't want to mention you. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to be socialized. They don't want your name to be socialized with their name. You know what I'm saying?
My father, my father's wife now, she was cold. I'm trying to remember her last name. I can't remember her last name, but I remember when she played in high school.
Mm-hmm.
And she used to be on the news like every day when they were playing in high school. Like, she was one of the coldest female basketball players in Kentucky back when she was in high school. You know what I'm saying? So.
I remember my senior year.
Her first name is Lamar, but I can't remember her last name. When
Jackie Styles, when I was in high school my senior year, she was the best basketball player from Clapton, Kansas, a little small ass town, little small country little town, bro. Man, they used to be people I never forget. I was a jog club, my boy. I had a partner that was from there and went to school with her. He was like, "Man, we gonna go to the game." I was like, he was like, "T-Price, what you doing this weekend?" I'm like, "Dude, I ain't doing that." He's like, "Man, you wanna go? Want to take a weekend pass and go with me out here, chill with my family and stuff?" Because I knew he's like, I'm going to Jackie Styles' birthday basketball game. I was like, "You going to basketball game?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, I'll go." Because I've never been to Clapton, Kansas. Like, that's like one part of Kansas I never went to. Man, I went there, man. We got there early. When I saw all them people in a line, the whole community came and saw this girl. And that girl put on a show.
Speaking of Kansas,
put on a show. Even though she didn't last in the WNBA that long, but man, she had a great story. She had a nice little tournament run though. Team, I think her team. I think that team went to the Final Four. I think, and they lost. And everything. I'm telling you, Jackie Styles, man, that white girl was a beast, bro. Jackie Styles was a beast. I know black girls used to say, man, that girl can't play till they played against her in the tournament. Like, man, that girl can play. Like, man, so that's why y'all need to start discriminating, man.
Mm-hmm. So do you pay attention to Kansas football, the college football team?
Hey, I'm so old, Vaughn. I remember when Kansas and Kansas State was so sorry. They used to get their first win when they played against each other in a rivalry game. Whoever wins that game used to be their first win of the season.
I feel you. I remember. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm so old. I remember Kansas. The
reason I bring it up, and I don't know if I've ever brought it up to you. My homeboy, one of my closest homeboys, his brother was actually a quarterback at Kansas. He played quarterback at Kansas. He was like, honestly, to me, he was the best quarterback that they've had since I can remember at Kansas. Just, I don't know, because he didn't have the name, coaches just would never give him the chance. I don't know if you remember his name. His name was Michael Cummings.
Oh, Michael Cummings? Yeah, I know who Michael Cummings is.
That's my homeboy's little brother. That's my homeboy's baby brother.
I like that quarterback. I like that black quarterback they got this year for Kansas.
I think the only thing that hold Mike back is his knee injury.
Yes, Michael Cummings. Shout out to him, man. Hey, I'm a Jayhawk through and through, but I don't root for them in football like that, because I remember they won the Orange Bowl. They went undefeated in the late early 2000s. When they won, and then
the league.
Yeah. Now Kansas football now is going in a different direction now, but we already know the best team in the state of Kansas is Kansas State. It's just it's just like Kansas basketball. That's Kansas NBA team. Even though it's a college team, that's they all and everything right there.
Yep.
This KU.
The football team, KU football team, got to just keep building that defense up. That's been their Achilles this year.
Yeah, but they've been better over the years, though, man. Like whoever they be getting in there, I ain't like how they did Les Miles, though. You know what I'm saying? But they got a better coach now. So far, so
I can't really blame them. I mean, Les Miles kind of did that to himself.
He did. He did.
I mean, honestly, I don't even really care, to be honest with you. I'm not saying I don't care about, school. It's just, it was some information about his past that came up.
True.
And you know how this
it's all what it is. Your past come back to haunt you. Come back.
This is the era of canceling people. So.
But yeah, y'all, man, we gonna keep this string going, man. I'm gonna travel out one more hour with my big bro, man. That's what we do, man. It's all fun, man. It's all respect, man, though, too, man. And to anybody, man. And I know y'all people always come at me. I'm like, dude, I just tell the truth, man. Like, dude, y'all can't get mad how I feel about the Lakers when I told y'all the truth about the Lakers for years on other platforms, mainly ticket platforms. You know what I'm saying? But hey, y'all want to take credit saying that y'all was right? Y'all wasn't right. I was been spot on about this team ever since they got this dude. I don't know how he's going to move and how he's going to operate and how all this other stuff. There's no accountability. That's one thing I don't like about him. Every superstar accountability. Yep. I remember Michael Jordan. They asked Michael Jordan who's the greatest of all time, and he said, "How can I call myself the greatest of all time when I never played against Wilt? I never played against Jerry West.
I never played Jerry West. Never played Elgin Baylor.
Right. He said, how can I even fix my... Basically what he's saying is, I can't even fix my mouth to say that, where you got LeBron, where stuff in time, I know when my team was 3-1 down. Dude, a lot of people say that shit was fixed for that man to win it. There's a lot of shit works into that equation, man. And then Draymond sold his soul to that nigga and get kicked out, and then signed with the nigga that summer. And then I don't. And you know what, man? Vaughn, we play sports, bro. Like, even though we knew dudes that could have played high school basketball like myself, we couldn't play with niggas like LeBron, bro. We couldn't.
Nah, I wouldn't want to play with him. I want to play against him.
I want to play against you, dude.
I
You
want
really
to play
think
against
you, you really think you this and that? You run a whole team and all this? I ain't never
You
seen
just
it,
have to
dude.
prove to me you that good, because I'm good too.
Yeah. Yeah, you got the. Hey, you know what I used to tell niggas when they used to play against me? Oh,
Right.
oh, that's T Price, brother. I'm like, you damn right. I'm T
Mhm.
Price, brother. I'm T Price, the other brother. But one thing about this other T Price, you don't have to guard me. But what your little short ass gonna do? That's when I was short. And then when I got tall, I'll tell you, my senior year, man, I was 5'6". I was 5'6" my
My
senior year.
cousin, look, listen, bro. My cousin, Danielle Macklin. I don't know if you know that name or anything like that, but my cousin is Danielle Macklin. He played back in the day. He graduated a year before me. He played for PRP. That's like the one school we could never beat during my high school career.
I mean, you was telling me about that.
Ass.
Yeah.
They used to beat our ass. But I'm telling you right now, he used to be pissed off at me because he always thought I was talking shit, and I wasn't talking shit. I'm like, cuz, you know I'm good, man.
Right.
And you know it. Y'all got the better team, but outside of you, ain't nobody else on your team fucking with me. So I ain't scared to play against y'all. I'm coming to bust your ass, nigga.
Hey, this is when
I'm
I
gonna
knew.
get mine.
Hey, because even though, okay, you already know.
Always, man, you quit talking shit, man. For me, I'm about to fight you on you. Like, cuz, we ain't gonna fight. Shut up.
Hey, Vaughn, this is when I knew I was a shit. This is when I knew I was a shit, right? I remember when I was in high school, and it was the summer, and like where I went to high school, that they had an open gym.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So during lunchtime. So I used to go in there after I eat and stuff, you know, just go put shots up and everything like that. And all the main niggas be like, used to pick teams out. Let us get this dude. Like, who is that? That's T Price, brother. Man, that nigga can't play. And my boy was like, nigga, we take T Price, brother, because they already know, like, T Price, brother, got game, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, he ain't playing high school basketball, so the fuck what? I still bust your ass, nigga.
Yeah, man. It ain't got nothing to do just because you the man.
Dude, I used to bust niggas' ass, bro. Niggas, I got friends right now still tell me to this day, like, T Price, man. If you would have played balls, like, yeah, if was a fifth, we all be drunk, but let's think
Here's the thing about
this. Is the big picture. This is the big picture about it, though. It's like I was telling them.
Yeah.
It was look at the big picture. Everybody thought I was never gonna be good as my brother. I didn't want to never fall in that limelight of being behind him. I knew he was good. I pushed him to be great. I pushed my brother to be what he was. You know what I'm saying? He might not want to give it to me, but I did. I remember all the time he used to ask me, hey, man, let's go out here and dribble, man. If I know I could shake fools, if I could shake you, I could shake anybody in the country. And he knew my defense was stout. Other nigga know. I'm like, I be sitting there like what old boy said in what's that movie? He Got Game. That was a weak ass crossover. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you gonna have to really got to cross me. You really don't have to shake me, my dude. That's I was big on defense, bro. I was very big on defense. Dude, I don't care, dude. I always used to check the dude that talked the most shit. Now I want to guard him. Like, T Price, are you sure that nigga jump out the gym? That nigga ain't getting past me, bro.
Man, listen, T Price. I know exactly. I can remember. I be remembering shit like it's yesterday, bro. Like, I can remember it was our homecoming game in high school, bro. And all I kept the team we played, they had this point guard, and he was known around the city. Everybody, he got that crossover. He got that crossover. Like, Cub, you ain't gonna be able to guard him because he's gonna cross you up. I was like, watch. I said, watch. You ain't seen nobody all year cross me up. Every point guard you see me play against, I'm taking the ball out their hands. Have I not?
I ain't gonna lie. My brother teammates that he had in college and in high school was crazy. My brother's teammate in college, man, one of my favorite point guards he played with, other than the one he played with in high school. He played with he was at Arizona State when Eddie House was there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He was the one that was just throwing him them dimes, getting that boy free. He played over. He played overseas too. Shout out to my boy At, man. My boy Alton Mason, man. At. I know I don't talk to y'all. I don't talk to all my brother, everybody. I know all his friends ain't seen me since they was like in junior college playing ball and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I be still shouting them out though every once in a while on my videos and stuff, man. But I ain't forgot about y'all, man. My brother's team. Matter of fact, my brother's coach in junior college coached Wake Forest. Steve Forbes. That used to coach that who coached my brother in junior college. When my brother had them, they had man. My brother still tell me to this day his worst game that he regretted is when they lost to Dodge City. And you know the junior college tournament is in where? Hutchinson, Kansas. Yep. They lost to Hutch. They lost to Hutchinson Dragons. My brother said we would have won that game. That game right there would have changed our whole entire collegiate career. We would have got better scholarships. You see what I'm saying? He said we still regretted that game. He said I still live with that pain in my heart to this day. That's how I know, man, that when you lose something, especially when you put your blood, sweat, and tears into something, bro, and then you lose it, man. Especially when you did it the right way. My brother team had a squad. And shout out to Steve Forbes though too, man, because them Barton County teams was nice. They girls teams and they boys team. You know, Barton County was good in track and field.
Oh yeah,
and they still is to this day. Still good. I had a couple of partners that I found out went to used to play at Barton County and everything like that, man. Shout out to my homies that did though, bro. I ain't forgot about y'all either, man. Let me see. Who play? Anybody play on TV tonight? Let me see. I know they got the bowl games right now. South Carolina's beating Notre Dame.
I don't know if there's too many games on tonight because of the bowl. The bowl games are starting up because you know the semifinals is tomorrow. So.
Oh yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You got 9 games tonight.
Oh, so I was just gonna say, but it is Friday though, so
yeah, Saturday.
You know that have games tomorrow because you know usually the NBA starts this week. It starts the Christmas weekend, but with the college football games going on this weekend, I don't think they're gonna have the NBA games on like Saturday and Sunday.
Well, I'm looking Saturday. Saturday they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They got 9 games for Saturday. Sunday they got 3 games. Then Monday, let's see, January 4th. That's the championship is on January the 9th, right? Yeah, that's when the championship will be January the 9th. Yeah, but New Year's Day they got 3 games. Sacramento at Memphis, Washington at Milwaukee, Boston at Denver. And then the next game is then everybody play on the 2nd of January, 4th, 5th, 6th.
Hey, T, can you hear me, T Price?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, give me 1 second, bro. I'm gonna call you right back.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, January 9th, they got games on that day too. Day in the national championship games gonna be New Orleans at Washington, Chicago at Boston, Milwaukee at New York, San Antonio is at Memphis. The Lakers is at Denver, and the Magic play the Sacramento Kings. But I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it, I just feel like the Wolverines gonna play the championship game. I don't know. It's gonna be a rematch between them and Georgia. That's what I'm thinking it's going to be because you know in college football they always got storylines and all that stuff. So, I just think it's going to be Georgia and Michigan. I don't know who's going to win the national championship though. But
all right, I'm back, bro. Nah, my mom was calling me, bro. I don't know if you heard me. I was probably cutting out on you.
Yeah. Oh no, man, you good, bro? You good? Nah, I'm just sitting there thinking because you know. We live in a time now where they love storylines. and everything like that. So in college football, it'll be a good storyline if Ohio State play Michigan again. And it'll be a good storyline to me if Georgia played Michigan again. If you remember last year, Georgia played Michigan first game.
Yep.
Then Michigan could get their revenge.
I think it's I thought Michigan would put forth a better effort last year.
Yeah, but they lost their heart and soul to me, man. But they still got weapons to win the game, any game, and their defense is good though too. Well, they lost their best running back, but they got a good number 2 running back too though. So
and I think last year Jim Harbaugh didn't really trust the quarterback either.
I didn't like that quarterback they had last year.
But McCarthy, he trusted McCarthy. He lets McCarthy play.
Yeah, because McCarthy is this type of the reason why I agree with you why he trusts McCarthy, because that's the kind of quarterbacks he likes.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Because when he had Kaepernick, I was watching old games of Kaepernick.
Yeah, basically, I mean that's basically hit the way he played. He was the same. He had the same play with that same type of mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Harbaugh played like he was the best player on the field. Even though he wasn't the best player on the field, but he played with heart. You know what I'm saying? He played to win. He wasn't scared of nobody.
Okay, when you think of National Player of the Year in college basketball, Zach Edey gonna be in there. Who else do you want to throw in there?
Nat Player of the Year? Ooh.
That's a long list, man, because you got to put Zach Edey in there.
Yeah, I mean, you still got to put Drew Timme. You can't.
Yeah, you got to put that boy from UConn in there too.
Yeah, UConn. Yeah, the big man. Yeah, and
that other guard. And what's that other dude's name? God dang it, Jackson, I think it is, number 44 with that big ass fro. He kind of remind me of He reminded me of old boy when he used to play for Stanford.
Yeah, my bad. I'll be right back, bro. I'm still here. I'm just gonna meet the mic. I'll be right back.
All right. What's that dude's name? Oh God, what's that kid's name? Then he went to Stanford. He used to play for Atlanta Hawks. Yeah, he got that fro like him and stuff, man. Oh, Josh Childress. That's what's his name. Josh Childress. He reminded me of Josh Childress. The UConn team is dangerous. Got to throw that boy from Kansas in there, Jalen Wilson. He's been playing great all year so far on a consistent basis. And all these players that we mentioned, they've been consistent all year in college. Who else do I like? Now let me go to the rankings right quick. And it's been an upset. North Carolina lost. They lost to Pitt 76-74. UCLA, they played Washington State. Miami, they beat Notre Dame 76-65. Then Western Michigan played Wisconsin later on tonight. Let me see who all play tonight. Right quick. Clemson is leading NC State. That's the game I'm watching right now. They're up 28-21. South Carolina leading St. Andrews. I don't know who the world of St. Andrews is, but it's 62-20. Quinnipiac leads Siena 37-33. Oregon, Hartford, Lehigh, Army, Buffalo played Michigan State. Concord, never heard of them, played Akron. J. Reed territory. Colgate played Loyola, Maryland. American University played Lafayette. Marist played Fairfield. Southeast Louisiana played Vanderbilt. Prairie View A&M plays Texas A&M. Eastern Michigan plays South Carolina. North Alabama played Jacksonville State. Western Michigan played Wisconsin. New Orleans played Houston Christian. Coppin State played Rutgers. North Dakota State played North Dakota. USC played Washington. That's going to be on ESPN too. That's going to be a good game. That's like somewhat of a rival game. Stetson's beat Lipscomb 86-80. Miami beat Notre Dame 76-65. Holy Cross beat Bucknell 60-58. Navy beat Boston University 75-58. And St. Peter's, they beat Manhattan 67-57. Let's go to the ladies. Oh, it's gonna be a good game tonight. Pat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do they play tonight? Oh, I gotta watch that. UCLA play Oregon. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch that. That's on the Pac-12 network. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. Utah play Washington tonight in Maryland. They won 107-85. Now the lady rankings goes as such. South Carolina, they are 12-0. Stanford number 2 is 13-1. Ohio State is 13-0. Notre Dame is 12-0. I mean, Indiana is 12-0. Notre Dame is 10-1. NC State is 11-1. Virginia Tech is 11-1. UConn is 9-2. LSU is 12-0. UCLA is 12-1. Utah is 12-0. Iowa is 10-3. North Carolina ladies 9-2. Michigan women 11-1. Iowa State 8-2. Maryland 10-3. 17 Oregon 10-2. Arizona 10-1. Gonzaga women 12-2. Oklahoma 10-1. Creighton is 8-3. Kansas ladies 10-1. Baylor ladies 9-3. Arkansas lady backs 13-2. And St. John ladies teams are undefeated and 12-0. So basically, like I said before, the Big Ten, they got 1, 2. They got 2 teams in their conference. Yeah, because Notre Dame's in the ACC. Yeah. So to me, the best conference is, like I said, on the female side, it's an argument that the Big Ten has a great argument that they has the best conference right now, and it's been like that for a while though. To me though too, for the Big Ten, like the Big Ten has been good even in college basketball too. But I still think that over the last 10 some years, it's been, let's say 10, 12. If you want to go 10, 15 years, you can do that. It's the Big 12, then the Big 10 is always a close second. Then it's everybody else lately. You can look at the numbers, you can look at the whatever y'all stacks and geek guys want to do and everything like that, but that's actually facts, man. Very much so. And I think Louisville ladies gonna make some noise too. They're 11-4 in the conference. And then shout out to Carol Lawson, another WNBA great player, having a chance to coach in the women ranks. You see more of that now. You see more women coaching now. Even you don't see that more in the NBA, but you see more of that in women basketball now though. And it's about to get crucial out here. It's about to get crucial. Let me see what time everything come on here, because I do work early tomorrow. I don't work New Year's Day, so see what's coming on tonight here. See what the survey says. Today's Thursday. Well, today's Friday. Okay, so let's see what's. Oh yeah, it's all number bowl games tonight. That's right. And then you got the NBA games as well. So looks like South Carolina is winning right now, 24-17 in the bowl game right now. That's currently playing on ESPN right now. I think South Carolina's biggest win when they dunked the fuck out of Houston. No, not out of Clemson, I mean. I think that was their biggest win that they had this year. That turned their season around. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all. It's like, yes, y'all, and you don't stop. I'm about to get up out of here, man. It's time to get ready to enjoy the day. Salute to everybody who came through and everything like that, man. And tomorrow is New Year's Eve. I don't know what everybody's doing for New Year's Eve, but y'all make sure y'all safe, man. Make sure, make sure you're around people who you want to be around, man. People that, don't have your best interests at heart. But, when it comes New Year's Eve, a lot of people don't know that's another dangerous day in America, too, because a lot of people go out. You know what I mean? You got some old school folks, they spend their life up in the church. Whatever the thing that y'all to be, make sure y'all be safe out there, man. All right. I'll holler at y'all next year, which will be in 2 days if I'm here to see it. You know what I mean? Like, share, subscribe, y'all. If you want to donate to the channel, it's right there in the box right there under the chicken, man. If not, the show goes on. Like, share, subscribe. Peace and love, everybody. And shout out to everybody that's out there that be coming through, always showing me love. Y'all know who y'all is, men and women. From Ticket TV to Two on TV to my boy LP, Know Your Boy Sports News to Trey, Ladies Loving Aries, Gigi, Panama Queen, LeBron is Glow, what's my other girl name? Homie name Annie K. You want my lady to hold it down. You know what I mean? Jacob Jennings, my boy Polo, Lulu, my boy Just Blade, my boy Oaktown, my boy Real Easy. You know what I mean? My boy Showtime, my boy C Hill. All y'all move. Everybody know, man. Shit, this ain't no lap race. I don't care about me being on no 1K subscribers either, man. I don't care about all that, man. Cause I know what I do, man. Everybody always had their time in the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? And I'm never gonna hate. I'm not gonna hate on no man. Cause hate don't get you too far in life. You feel what I'm saying? So make sure y'all be safe out there, man. Like, please be safe out there, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. I'll holler at y'all later. Be safe. And for me, it's time to just sit back and chill. And I'll holler at y'all. Peace.